Limong Yauco, Pia. Mark Takeras, Rodrigo Masama, Daniel Santiago, Limong Yauco, Pia. Space for round 2 for standard is now available on the companion app. If you don't have companion, you can put the page on the score table. Again, gold rush standard players, space for round 2 is now available on the companion app. If you cannot see or don't have access to the companion, you can check your page up front on the score table.
Pauper Players, round 2 pairings are now posted on companion. Please check your companion app or come to the scorekeepers area to see your pairings.
Players, if you have already found your seats, kindly proceed and do not start.
Pauper Players, you have 16 minutes left. You have 16 minutes left. Thank you. Players who have finished their rounds, please input your results at jam. Thank you.
Judge, pwede na ako
Pauper standard players will not start until Wednesday for further last time.
Sorry naman.
Kailangan mo dalawang mikropono para panunin.
Okay, Magic players, good morning. Welcome to Gold Rush. A few announcements. Number one, everyone who will win pack prizes, you will get your pack prizes sa LGS here. We're going to send it over to them. The packs were late because we weren't able to board them on the plane. Nauunahan tayo ng passenger cargo for the past few weeks. Okay? But the cash prizes are all here. So again, yung pack prizes ninyo, we will be sending it to your LGS. Just inform the person dispersing the packs which one LGS ninyo. Be aware that we will only be sending it to WPN stores. So, piliin nyo na yung WPN store ng LGS ninyo. Okay? And then the cash prizes will be given out to you. So good luck, happy playing, and thank you for coming. Thank you.
Guys, may automatic 5 minutes extension.
Welcome standard players, welcome to round 2. You have 15 minutes, may begin.
Pauper Players, you have 50 minutes for round 2. You may begin.
Wait lang guys ha, huwag na kayong mag-dive.
May audio ba sila dyan? Hindi, hindi sila rin.
Hindi ko sure eh, inaano ko nga eh.
Kasi baka mag-trash talk.
Oh, bawal mag-cash stop guys.
Guys, bawal mag-trash talk ha. Guys, bawal mag-trash talk. Baka may audio kasi, baka parating kayo. Thank you.
Sir, sorry, ano yung
Standard raffle winners for this round, Noriel Albaran and Ryan Corpin. You may claim them before the start of the next round.
Pauper raffle winners, Alfred Bayron and Rom Rala. Lapit kayo sa scorekeepers area, please. Thank you. Again, Pauper raffle winners, Alfred Bayron and Rom Rala. Lapit kayo sa scorekeepers area. Thank you.
Focus Plus players, 10 minutes left on the clock. I repeat, 10 minutes left on the clock.
look at the top two look at the top two and then pwede mo may arrange yung top two and then pwede mo ilagay sa ilalim ng any number of price. audio. Yan. Ayan, no? Ito lang yung public. Kailangan ko ito. Sige, sorry. Ha? Mga ka na mag-adjust sa every match. Okay lang, madali lang adjust. Public na lang. Hindi mo ang galaw. No, galaw. Hindi galaw. Safe ka. Okay naman.
Focus was players, you have 3 minutes left. I repeat, you have 3 minutes left. For those players who have finished their match, please input your results at GEM. Thank you.
Copy ko na.
Gentle reminder for those players who haven't inputted their heroes, please input it at GEM. Thank you.
Ay, hindi ko pala. Yun. Isabot yun din yun. Na-update ko yung file ko. Double watch. Ano ibig sabihin ba 1 year? Ay, nagdagan pala. Ano ko na? Ganyan, pag 100. O nga, nung baka kasi mali na yung number. Watch as over 100.
Progress Plus players, time's up in the turn player, complete your turn, then proceed to one last turn. Progress Plus players, time's up. Turn player, complete your turn, then proceed to one last turn.
Naka-disable yung live stream. Naka-disable yung
Paging players Guevara Eugene and Carlos Luis Santos, please input your results in dyan.
Wala po. Ano, isulat ko siya sa ano? Sa NontstopnoobPH. Or, sige, sige. Hindi pa send sa ano.
Players, here are the results for round 2. Ople, Fabi, Marquez, Ku, Iliana, Echage, Liao, Yap, De Leon, Ampo, Baligaya, Si, Santos, Basuel, Avestruz, Ahmad, Santos.
So, raffle muna tayo.
May time lang na bumabagal yung stream.
Dalawang ganito yung paparaffle kasi isang Sigil of Soles. Lahat ng registered sa Progress Plus Blitz kasama doon sa raffle. So, ang nakapanalo ng Sigil package is si Sir Carlos Saul. Sigil package. So yung sunod na Sigil package, Sir Neil Simon Echage. Okay. Sigil of Lolit. Solis. And yung ibang Sigil of Lolit, Andre Ryan So later sa side event, ang payments natin is Kasay Enigma for raffle. Tapos yung mag-XO will win a paid-for-scene playmat. Magpaparaffle din kami paid-for-scene playmat in the main event. Thank you. Bits na lang yung side event natin. Sige, start na tayo ng next round.
Players, your pairings for round 3 is up. Please check your gem accounts. Thank you. Once again, your pairings for round 3 is up. Please check your gem accounts. Thank you.
Local na lang.
Table 113 dito po sa harap. Table 113 dito po sa harap. Thank you. Dito, Ray, sa harap, Ray. Table 113. Dito sa harap. Players, welcome to round 3. You have 35 minutes. You may begin.
Share ko na rin. Lagyan ko na dito naman. Special thanks. Brought to you by Battlegrounds Philippines. Huwag ko naman ulit. Yun! Yun, lumabas siya sa akin. masaya maglaro kasi lagi rin ako Bumabagal bigla yung internet. Bigla yung internet.
Pro-Christmas players, you have 19 minutes left. I repeat, you have 19 minutes left. Thank you.
Seven players, you have
Pro-Christmas players, you have 11 minutes left. I repeat, you have 11 minutes left.
Provost Plus players, 9 minutes left on the round. I repeat, 9 minutes left on the round.
Pauper Players, you have 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the round. Pauper Players, winners of your match, please report your results on your companion app or here at the scorekeeper's area. Again, winners of the match, please report your results in your companion app or at the scorekeeper's area.
Success din naman. 13 MVPH.
Pauper Players, time is up in the round. Active player, finish your turn and proceed to last 5 turns. Again, Pauper Players, time is up in the round. Active player, finish your turn and proceed to last 5 turns.
Active player, active player.
Pauper players are 5 minutes round. Active players complete their turn. You have 5 more turns.
Provost players, you have 6 minutes left. You have 6 minutes left. For those players that have finished their rounds, please input your results at chat. Thank you.
Pauper player Mark C. and J. Valley. If your match is
Game Masters. Mirror ba kayo, sir? Mirror kayo? Hindi. Ah, hindi? Ano yung deck niya? Parang Garmin's ko. Ah, parang Garmin's.
Bakit ako third game na 1-1-1? One win ako, one...
Saan? Yung mga judge. Yung mga naka-audit.
Progress players, raffle mo muna. Raffle.
Progress Plus raffle, ang winner ng sigil of Page. The sigil of Page. Congratulations, Marcus. Sigil Page. Coach? Okay, isa pa ulit video of package. Sir Kevin Pilapil. Okay, yung legit na sigil of Solace. Okay, ang nasa raffle number 9 ay si Sir Eugene Guevara. So habang malalaman natin kung open siya or no, this is a side-event announcement for the second blood. We will be conducting a blitz. Side-event 500, 2 bucks per win. Possible prizes ay Rosetta Torn, CF, Hatchet of Body, and Mine, CF, Tecno Pistol, and Sikape, all CF. So, kung gusto mag-side event, ayaw naman ganit ng ilo, pwede mag-register din sa akin. Okay, we'll be pairing next round. Presented players with pairings for round 4 are now available in them. Please proceed to your respective tables. Thank you. Teacher match. Round 3 pairings are now posted on your companion app. Please check the companion app or come at the store keeper's table to see your pairings. And then please check the companion app or go to the store keeper's table to see your pairings.
Progress players, welcome to round 4. You have 35 minutes. You may begin.
May artista kayo, sir.
Kaya sumasampol ka, sir. Ha? Charge mo. Bicycle. Kaya siya ba? Yun na lang.
Naka-live yan sa FB, di ba? FB ba? YouTube? Saan naka-stream? YouTube?
Lahat. All over the world.
Naka-stream siya, bro.
All over the world.
YouTube. Anong sa-search nila?
Sir, kailangan ko lang breakfast.
Sige, ako pala. Abot ko sa'yo, abot ko sa'yo. Deck list ba o deck name lang?
Yung list mismo kasi yung medyo grabe yung mahanap lang.
Saan sa YouTube?
NontstopnoobPH. NontstopnoobPH. At nakadikit yun, sir. Yan, sir. Subscribe nyo lang kayo. Ayan. OMG. Maraming content dyan, sir. Puro popper.
Pauper Gold Rush, welcome to round 3. You have 50 minutes.
Live na kayo, sir. Nasa TV tayo, pre. Nakikita na po kayo ng mga nanay nyo. Bakit na kayo? Ito, sir, yung camera na nakikita kayo. Kasi yan yung table top table. Hello and welcome to round 3 Bayanihan Center. Mandaluyong City. Yeah, sorry that commenting got a bit late. So we are having technical problems. And this is the first time that this kind of coverage here in the Philippines. So yeah, let's roll. So we can see their build. Yes, yes. Pwede yan. Pwede rin kayo magsulat if you want. Check mo kung narinig yung thank you po. Naririnig ko. Nagtatry na ako mag-commentate. Pero I guess rinig naman.
Again, Pauper Players, you have 50 minutes for round 3. May begin.
Sir John Paulo, meron ako yung yes. Lagyan pa yun naman. Yes. Ayan. Ayan, iyaano ko muna. Yung kanina. Ha? Sobrang tilig. Hindi, okay lang. Ganun talaga. Kasi yung beat. Ito pala. kanina, kaya pa yung bagay. Yung question ano mo ba? Na medyo nakadikit sa laptop. Ang weird. Kasi kayo yung 18 MBC. Sadya ka na lang. Maganda lang. Yeah, I guess. Ang weird. Yeah, may ventilation. Narinig ko eh, hindi ko kasi siya alam kung baka mamaya sasalita ako. Kaya ka mag-request yung members sa comment. Kasi parang hindi ko marinig ko sa or ano. Yeah. Type and post. Hindi ko rin nakikita masyado. Ano ko na siya. Ito yung mic ko eh. I don't know. Post ko na siya.
What we will see in this paper is quite a fast being played. Of course, is already on the upside of the feature, and he has the goblin grader right moving against and he also has the percussionist input. So we'll try to catch up with the plays here today. So just hang on with us and we'll just keep on watching and just keep on tuning in, and we're gonna show a lot of battles. So just a third round, so it's a long way to round 7. We're gonna present also the top 8 players. They're gonna go on and fight for the top prize, or if they're gonna top 8. So as we all know, the prize money for this big event is up to, I'm not sure, 100,000. I'm not sure, but people are saying that if they reach up to 8, they will eventually get 11,000 each for the 8 players. 11,000. Okay, so now you can see a lot of features on the side down their hands. So guys, please comment if you can hear me fine. Yeah, the lights are a bit washed out. Okay, we're gonna try and check and do anything about it. So probably it's a shot. We're gonna downplay the backlight as well. And the contrast too. That's different. Because the area is very deeply lighted. Good. And you're gonna apply the change. Can you check if the lighting is okay? If the light, no, it's because of the camera. It's just a webcam we're using. So probably in the next coverage you can make use of better equipment. Just like a trial. Just like a trial here. kindly comment your suggestions for the video, and possible can you hear the audio as well? Okay, so right now, I guess RJ Solano has one Delver that's flipped already, so Iconic Hazard actually one damage to the target piece to each piece. So that's correct. Can you comment and join the party here and NontstopnoobPH? We are live here in Bayanihan Center, Mandaluyong Philippines. And we are having a huge open event here with over 100 players buying out for the cash prize in a 7th round Swiss. Of course, they're gonna go top 8 as well. So, which do you think is the deck that will carry throughout the entire competition and eventually become the top 8? So now, it's not just a question of who will win, it's mostly about who will try. As we know that the meta now is composed mostly of blue decks and red decks and affinity decks. Are we gonna see a road deck? Even surprise use of decks for some non-meta or even tier 3 or tier 2 decks? Let's see. So now John Pauper has lots of features on the field, down to 10 for RJ Solano. We will try. Okay, so now blue player is still game 1 for them. They're just passing the turn. Passing the turn for the blue without casting anything, holding up the counters. Not really sure what he's holding up for. John Paulo will do an alpha strike. Alpha strike. Now, counter, that's echoing return. I think so. Echoing return all the goblin tokens, so the goblin tokens are now out of the field. 2 damage only from the Epicure and the Bushwhack. So now, down to 8. Sir RJ still holding on to this one. We are broadcasting again. We have just tuned in here in NontstopnoobPH. We are broadcasting live from Bayanihan Center, Mandaluyong City, in the Philippines. And thank you for all the viewers out there from locally here in the Philippines, anywhere here in the Philippines, and of course all the other viewers from all over the world. We know that we have followers from all over the United States, Italy, Europe, and everything else. Now later we'll try to ask players how their experience are. So this is just round 3. We're not able to feature round 2 yet. Round 1 because we're still preparing the coverage, but round 2 got a little bit laggy earlier. But it's been using the Bulgarian ramp deck. But this one's a classic blue terror deck against a red deck. And of course, as expected, Sir John Paulo from the red deck wins is eventually doing much damage against the terror deck. So now he exiled the Synth, creating that's probably a samurai token. That's 2/2 vigilance token. That's a good guy. He can hit the face, but I don't think he has enough artifacts for metal fractures. So now the block from the Murmuring Mystic down to 6 for Sir RJ. Is he gonna cast the Bell Blast? Even though it's not now. No, yeah, don't die yet. It's 1-5. So, are you hearing me clearly, guys? Just comment. Just post in the comments if you are having problems hearing this coming through. Welcome to our 14 viewers so far. We have reached around 74 views already. So please share the channel as well. So if you're here locally or here in the actual venue just watching in the YouTube channel, you may share the YouTube channel or the Facebook page where you found this. So Neutral Grounds and Ludus Distributors giving away prizes for the lucky share who will be picked from the randomly from all the shares that we have today. So please share the channel and make sure that you watch and subscribe on the YouTube channel as well. Please like the pages of Ludus Distributor, Neutral Grounds, Philippines, and also NontstopnoobPH. You may also join the Pauper League PH group page where you'll be updated with the happenings in the Philippine Paupers. So now, down to the fourth, John Umbrella is still playing on. That's a combustion. Infinite combustion. Wait. This can deal damage and block all the time. So yeah, we can hear, yeah, okay, the people are cheering for Sir Paolo. So I changed the setting of the camera. Is it okay now for you viewers? You think that you can see the cards better? It's not too bright. So we really can't control the glares from the lights. So still down to 3 for Sir RJ Solano. We know that's the lightning bolt territory. He still has the Murdering Mystic there. Okay, so that's lightning bolt countered, of course, by counter spell. So that will work as planned. Yeah, you know that Sir RJ. So Sir RJ Solano still hanging on to 3 left. So he attacked again with the Samurai Vigilant. So I think Sir John Paolo is just waiting for 2 birds so he can take the light. 2 lightning bolts. Swing again, so that's take 2 from Samurai. Down to 2. That's another Not yet. Down to 1 ba? Not update, yeah. Down to 1, yes, I told them to update them. Yeah. So those are 2 birds. So is their lives are these levels still hanging on to 1? This turned out to be exciting for them. The blue terror eventually held the match longer than expected because of Sir John Paul, even though he had all the Bushman in play already and the goblins were there. So eventually it was a Okay. Okay, so that will return the samurai to its old place, which is eternal unexistence, because it's a token. So, okay, that's a 2 open mana for Sir RJ. If Sir John Cole has 2 lightning bolts, he can use the 2 lightning bolts already. He didn't cast anything on his third. Okay, so that's another turn. Taken away by Sir John Cole. They're stalling, but they're still panicking. You know. That's it. So Dell is so that he can put sleep to the teacher. So he can tap. So again, Sir RJ is still holding on to 1 life. And Sir Jonko still has a spell to end the match under 1 life. Sitting on in the match. So Jonko. Goblin Grenade. Again, that's the third counter spell that's given us a 4. So still, the pincher of the burn spell didn't go in because the counter spells would take. But eventually, how many counter spells does he have left in the bag? So, how will we now be attacked by the creatures of the birds? The birds are Mystic down to 11 for him. So now, RJ is doing a bit of damage. Again, the sleep has been activated. Round 4 now for Sir Johnson. What did he do?
Tapos na ba, sir? Yes, sir. 2 games kanya. What?
Ay, di, isa pa nga.
Third game.
First game pala yun. First game.
First game pa lang.
Second game.
So, first game na yun. So, second game pa lang.
Yeah, second game.
Second game pa lang.
Okay, so that's a Lion Kingdom hold the win against their advantage. That's a game 1. Who's aiming only for the rest of the game. Only. For how many turns? all the counters just only the two counter defense steps or power. So now coming down, pushing all their sideboards. And we are gonna
Dami nang nagko-comment, Sir Pao, ah. Comment. Nag-cheer sa'yo.
Can you say hi to the ones for kasi yung ano sa akin dito eh.
Ano?
Oo, I'm working.
Cool.
So let's see some of the comments Sir Carlo Bautista, shout out to you. Nice coverage. Congrats to the PH and NontstopnoobPH. Yes, thank you very much. You know, the Philippine Pauper community has increased its numbers for the past 3 years since its founding. So now we are very strong, and we know that we have a very strong Pauper community here in the Philippines. The LGS, the local game stores are united in helping the community grow. So in return, the Pauper community is trying their best to keep the competition at a very, very high. So you see that we have so many people here at the venue. Let's try and pan the camera. So that you see the venue. It's a very huge venue. As you can see, this might be the top table in front of us. Say hello to 100 players all over Pauper Gold Rush. All 100 players trying their best to beat their opponents in the 7-round hard play matches. Yeah, that's a lot of players. Idol yan, si Jean Paulo, yes. There's a lot of fans in the YouTube channel right now. they are still doing their side works. So we are still watching the game between the Red Tech Twins on the right side for John Paul and Rana, and the mono blue turn on the left side. So this is game 2 of Pauper. Game
Special
1
Red players, 3 minutes left on the
RJ
round. I repeat, 3 minutes left on the round.
got the early lead. Okay, so let's get on to game. Sino pang i-report nyo? No, good. Sige, judge. Oo nga, sa judge na lang. Wala akong access. Mic check. Hello, mic check. How about this? Are you hearing me fine now? Are you hearing me okay now? Please do comment so that we can improve the coverage as we go. Because this is a very long coverage that we're going to have. So please do comment if you are satisfied with what you're hearing now and what you are seeing in the coverage. Because, yeah, we are aiming to improve everything as we go along. So this is the first time again, as disclaimer, this is the first time again that Pauper League PH has done this kind of live coverage
Changing players,
for
Mike
this
Juliano and
many
Kevin Pilapil.
players
Please
and for
submit the
this
result in the
kind of huge event. So please bear with us if the coverage is kind of lagging, maybe because of the internet speed that we have. Okay, we can still adjust. Thank you very much for commenting. We can still adjust the background noise. Yeah, around 32 decibels. Negative 32. Okay, we'll just improve the level of the commentating. Okay, how about that? So thank you very much for commenting. Sir Be Wrong 666. Thank you very much for the comments. And hello to Shokatsuo. Also to Romel Duaso. I will try my best
Second round
to.
players, time's up in the round. Third
Yeah.
player complete your turn and proceed to one last turn.
As you can
Second
see,
round
we
players, time's
can
up.
hear the
Third player
judges for
complete
the
your
other
turn and
formats
proceed to one last turn.
because we are simultaneously playing with other TCGs right now. We also have Flesh and Blood being played on the far corner of the. There are quite a lot as well, but still, Pauper has the biggest attendance for today. We are also having a standard, which has a full house of 64 player cap playing simultaneously here in the venue. So we also have Marvel Protocol miniatures being played as well. So all in all, we have more than about 600 to 700 attendees in this Gold Rush 2024 event here in Mandaluyong, Philippines. We have Wells Fargo Tabletop Gaming Guild watching now. Okay, shout out to all the tabletop gaming of Wells Fargo, our players, including John Powell. Yes, he is trying to to run through game two and eventually get the round even so that he can go and get game three as well. So let's hope for the best for Sir John Paulo, but Sir RJ is doing a lot of good moves, countering the red spells. So you can see that on his graveyard, he already has Hydroblast and Blue Elemental Blast as well. And all the cantrips has been made already, but Sir John Paul has the Relic of Progentus in play, so that's a big deterrent. So now he exiles all the things, all the stuff in the graveyard of both of them. That's a huge factor. So now he casts the Goblin Bushwhacker again with Kicker. So when sacrificing, so that will trigger first. So that's 3-2 with Menace. So that cannot be blocked. Now the other Bushwhackers will get +1/+0 as well. So this is 3-4. 3-4. So one of the Bushwhackers can be blocked by the Delver Secret. Only 6 damage will, yeah, so it will be blocked, will be sacrificed. So take 6 damage for Sir RJ Solano. Sir John Paulo is again on the lead in terms of damage given. But still, we know that resilience of the third deck.
Wait for scene playmat na hindi yung OGR.
You can hear in the background, they're giving away raffles.
Santos. Nandiyan dalawa sila. Jake Felipe Santos.
Congratulations to the raffle winners. So that's again, now the game is even at 1-1. 1 for Sir John and 1 for Sir RJ. Sir John won the game 2 flawlessly, I guess. So right now, we are on to our game 3. Game 3 is on the road.
Robust Plus players, your pairings for round 5 is now available in there.
Again, thank you very much to all our 13 viewers currently watching now. Sorry, I can't reply to your chat. Frequently because I'm trying to operate the OBS as well.
Aging player Jake Felipe Santos, please proceed to the featured match area. featured a match area.
Hindi. Yes, ano siya? Kulay.
All right, so we are back. Now it's game three. Now we have seen that Sir John Powell already made his play. The Epicure entered, and now the Tomb Raider. Goblin Tomb Raider will eventually have haste. It will have +1, +0 because of the +1, +1. Yeah, because of the artifact land, and of course because of the blood token. Okay, shout out to our 13, 11, no 13 viewers still watching here in
Pauper
the
Players,
channel.
the raffle winners for this round are James Talana and Ethan Del Moro. Again, James Talana and Ethan Del Moro, please proceed to the scorekeeper's area to claim your prize. Thank you. Okay, standard players, over standard players, we have 5 minutes left remaining on the
So
round.
down to 16 early on. So now the mill is happening on the side of RJ Solano, still trying to find lands. That's the end turn of Sir RJ. So now three lands for Sir RJ and an early casting of the big boy, big brother, Cryptic Serpent on the battlefield as early as turn 3 or 4. So yeah, it will be countered by red elemental blast.
Dalawa na yung ano, blood token. Tapos, habang wala kang counter spell, galvanic blast, 4 damage into face.
Okay, so since Sir RJ is tapped out, he will do a galvanic blast.
Ano ba yung insert mo? 15 minus 8.
-8 life because those are two galvanic blasts. Both are metalcraft already, so those are 8 damage. So down to 7 for Sir RJ Solano, swinging for 3 more. So he'll be eventually down to 4. So now we can see the power and the speed of the red deck wins, even though Sir RJ was able to cast the big creature on his turn. Eventually got destroyed and got countered by the red elemental blast. So if you know how to hold your priorities, you can read the gameplay of the opponent. So now Sir John Paul has the upper hand of taking the game. Still no creatures for Sir RJ, but he has open mana. Still, you know that game 1 he held on to 1 life and was still able to get the win. Well, let's see if he can do the same here.
Again, if you are finished with your matches, please report your results to the companion app or to the storekeeper's area.
Let's see if he can still do the same here. Okay, now the Hydro Blast will destroy the Epicure. And we can see that down to 3 for Sir RJ. And that is... Okay, the counter spell was countered by Red Elemental Blast. So now the Coldota Rebirth will create creatures to eventually end the game on the next turn if RJ doesn't have any answer. So those are another lands. He'll just play another Thought Scour. He will draw a card, mill 2. Okay, so that's the game. Red deck wins. Congratulations, Sir John Paul Miranda, for taking the game. Congratulations. Ooh, this was a hard-earned game for him. You know that, Sir RJ. John Paul, congratulations. Yeah, you can wave at the camera if you want. Congratulations, Sir John Paul. No? It was a hard-fought battle. Eventually, yeah, the speed was a very huge factor. Congratulations to the Red Deck Queens for taking the game 3 from the Mono Blue Terror. So, okay, so off to our next round. So just keep watching and stay tuned. Yes, congratulations. So those are guests. Yeah. Let's see if they will reach the top 8. All of these winners of the early round. So we have just finished round 3. So we are off to round 4. We have 7 rounds of Swiss still awaiting play. So 4 more rounds before we determine the 8 top players of this competition. Congrats to Sir Paulo from Sir Altreo Diaz. Thank you very much for watching, Sir Altreo. And shout out again to all the Wells Fargo Tabletop Gaming Guild. Thank you for tuning in today and watching Sir John Paulo win that game, that round. So stay tuned so that you'll see if he can go all the way to top 8. So we're still gonna feature a next round, so stay tuned. This is gonna be a long day for us. So just stay tuned and we will give you updates.
Congrats, mga sirs. Halusot eh, no? Halusot, nakakata yung game 1 niya eh. Game 1? One life. One life, di ko.
Tontuan? Yung unang game. Bitin. Pero nung game 2, game 3, nabawi ko. Sagasa? Oo.
Buti lumabas lahat ng web mo.
Elemental, maganda. Good game. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Mga friends mo, baka mamaya nasa top.
Lahat sa support nyo.
Huwag na yung ginasupport. Thank you, Karo.
Kapag nagkabuka ako mag-invite naman ako, di ko naman siya manala. Buti na lang.
Buti na lang.
Sir, nakasisyan ako, nakasisyan.
Mahaba pa to. Tama, maglabas yung pack ko.
Pauper Players, time is up for the round. Active player, finish your turn and proceed to last 5 turns. Again, time is up in the round. Active player, finish your turn and proceed to last 5 turns.
Progress of plus players, you have 24 minutes left. Repeat, you have 24 minutes left.
Lester Sayang, and Ed Thompson, please report to the scorekeepers area. Again, Lester Sayang and Ed Thompson, please report to the scorekeepers area. Lester Sayang and Ed Thompson. Lester Sayang and Ed Thompson, please report to the scorekeepers area.
Kahit, tingnan mo nga kung pantay.
Ted Panes and Jay Bautista.
Pangaton. Tapos, yan, pwede na yun. Yan. Pwede. Okay na. Tumabingi. Pwede din. Oo. Tumabingi pa slightly. Ewan ko kung gaano ka-perfectionist eh. Pero okay na siya. Mukhang yan na yun.
Ngayon, ano nang igaganda pa?
Siyempre mas gaganda pa. Pero baka tumayo ka buong araw.
Lagi may commentating ako live.
Yun na nga eh. Sabi ko, buti na hindi ka nila nalilinig kahit.
Ba't tayo eh? Hindi eh.
Tapos pala yan nalang ginawa ko. Hirap mo gano'n ng bago.
Gusto mo na? Bigyan ka ng microphone. Gusto mo na yan, mga top 8 na.
Hindi ko alam po, baka umuwi na rin naman kasi ako.
Ay, boy!
Checking mic.
Flesh and Blood players, 4 minutes left on the round. I repeat, 4 minutes left on the round.
Okay. Thank you. Ryan Belly. Okay, so welcome back here in Nonstop Noob PH. Gold Rush coverage 2024 for Pauper. So now we have a match between a Glee combo deck and a Mono Blue Terror again. So, okay. So we will just replace the names here. Okay, so this is a match between Ryan Ivanhoe with the Tolarian Terror deck. I guess this is a Tolarian Terror that has Scred. Yeah, it is a Scred. You are Scred Terror deck. While on the other hand, we have a June Glee combo. So Jason Ivan is filling out the graveyard as we speak. While Sir Ryan Belly is continuing to search his library for the combo pieces. Later we're gonna show the standings. We're gonna ask for it from the judge. Shout out to Sir Carlo Bautista. Thank you very much for watching. Now we have 9 viewers at the moment. Probably they're having lunch or something else. But again, this is a very long haul. So if you want to see the match between the Glee combo and the UR square, this is the chance to see them. So as we can see now, the Basking Brood scale is on the play already. So it's one piece of the combo. So if that is eventually placed put away by the fresh looking lightning bolt. So just another attack, I guess, from the shambling gas. Later, we're also gonna ask the judges to give us a meta report. So now the Nindier's Nightblade is out in the field. Another cantrip from Sir Jason. So trying to filter the library as we speak. Trying to fill the graveyard as well. This is round 4 of the 7-round Swiss of the Gold Rush 2024 Pauper event. So round 4, we know that it is in this state of the tournament, a lot of players already dropped, but because of the price structures that we have, players are still trying to play it out and see if they can go at least to top 64 so that they'll eventually get some packs. So now the Shambling Guest is out with the Nadir Nightblade on the side of Ryan Belly. Now, if he is able to cast Basking Food skill right away, along with the Sadistic Glee, he can adapt. No, just attacks with. So now down to 15, Mr. Jason. So that's the writing chrysalis countered, but still the spawns will
Russian blood
result.
players standing as of round 5. Standing up after 5 rounds of Swiss.
So again, this event is brought to you by Ludus Distributor and featured by NontstopnoobPH for the Pauper community and the Pauper League of the Philippines. So thank you very much for watching this game. You know that we have a lot of players here in the Philippines are playing Pauper. Aside from playing their formats, that modern and standards, they are also playing Pauper because we know that this is an eternal format that is very hard to ignore. So now a Malevolent Bumble comes out, and you can see that there's a Sadistic Bully, a Brood Scale, Village Rights, and the Evolution Witness. So he is thinking, Sir Ryan is thinking which one to put into his hand. Which one is the most beneficial for him? So he takes the Evolution Witness. Yes, Sir Carlo Bautista is shouting out for Sir Boga. That's Gino Gakula. He is now, I guess, in the middle half of the tables. Okay, so as you can see, another attack from the Nadir Nightlight. We saw that there is a terror already in play.
After 6 rounds, okay? Prepare ka na. Walang magta-drop. Okay na? Go players. Round 6. Focus players, your pairings for round 6 is up. Please check your gem profiles. Thank you. Once again, your pairings for round 6 is up. Please check your gem profiles. Thank you.
So for those who have just tuned in, we are still live here at Bayanihan Center in Mandaluyong, Philippines, covering this very special event, end of the year event for Ludus Distributors. This is the annual Gold Rush event, and this is the Pauper format that we are covering right now for the Pauper League PH community. So yeah, we are here seeing the fourth featured match in the fourth round between the UR Scred
Please head to the judges table.
and the June Glee combo. The June Glee still trying to dig for the combo pieces that he needs in his library, but he has already dealt ample damage to his opponent, but still, Sir Jason on the UR Scred side has a Tolarian Terror on the board already, but he's not attacking yet. Wants to hold the attacks so that he can block. So now, that's an Icro Wellspring.
May repair, may repair. There will be a repair.
And that's okay, the card
Players,
attempting to
your
life.
new pairs for round 6 is up. Please check your gem profiles. Once again, your new pairings for round 6 is up.
Okay, gain 2
Please
life
check
for
your
him.
gem
So he starts
profiles.
gaining life right
Thank you.
now. Forgot the name of the card. Can't even read it yet. So I'm gonna look at the deck list. I got it here on his main board. He has a campfire. Yeah, that's the card. So yeah, so now we can see that there are a lot of Eldrazi tokens on the side of Sir Ryan. No, 3 plus 1 plant token. So I hope you're seeing it clearly as well as I can. Yeah, thank you very much, Casey, for helping me out with the cards. I'm very thankful you're still here at the channel. Shout out for you, Casey, from the United States. It's good to know that we have people watching from all over the world appreciating this momentous event for the pauper community in the Philippines. And you know, if you subscribe to the channel, we are featuring recorded matches from our regular Sunday
Progress Plus players, welcome to round
games
6.
here so
We
that
have 35
the
minutes
players in the
will
community
begin.
and from all over the world are a bit updated with what's happening in the meta in paper play, not only in MTGO. So now we can see that the Breath Weapon wiped out the board of Sir Ryan Belly, just leaving the artifacts. But he has ample mana to cast whatever he wants. So now the Brood Scale enters. Yeah, so that's 3 tokens. Those are treasure tokens, I guess. Now the Brood Scale and the Chrysalis are out in the field. So that's another. So now he has the mana and he has the spots. Is he gonna do the combo now? We know that Sir Jason might be holding on in his hand a counter spell. Of course, I'm whispering. Don't ask why am I whispering. Yes, I am whispering because I am just about 5 meters away from the gameplay. So if I be heard commenting about what they're gonna do, probably they'll have an input on what might happen because I can see the entirety of the board. So yeah, I'm a bit gushing here. But you can still comment if you like. If you think that my whispering is not ample for the coverage, you can still do that. But still, we cannot talk very loud. And I hope that the audio is now going well compared to what we had earlier. So that was the beta test. Now this is the actual coverage happening on the round 4. So what do you think they're gonna do here? Sir Ryan is holding priority and not casting the sadistic Lee because he knows Sir Jason has a counter spell. He has tons of mana, open mana. Thank you very much again, Casey, for commenting and for reacting to the audio. Of course, we want to have very good coverage here in NontstopnoobPH, even though it is live, because we want the viewers to appreciate the games as much as we are having here as well in the venue. So it's a very good venue. It's well lit. It's very huge. Can accommodate up to 1,000 people, I guess. All in lots and hundreds of tables here. Thank you very much, Sir Ray Liam. See you later. I hope to see you later. And thank you, Sir Carlo Bautista, again for still watching. Yeah, Sir Ray, your friends are still here trying to fight it up. I can see that Sir Alain is on the top table side, along with some other players. I don't know if this is the top table beside me, but yeah. Back to the game. The Brood Scale still on the field, and the makeshift munitions is on the field as well. So now 2 Tolarian Terrors are on the board as well. Down to 15 for Sir Ryan, now up to 22 for Jason Ivanhoe. So the campfire is doing its job of, trying to gain as much life as possible. with just doing nothing, just tapping and paying for two. Okay, so that's what we do. We pay two for two life. So yeah, he's gonna keep doing that until he has the advantage on the board. Of course, he has more card advantage than that of the Glee. We know that the Glee has lots of draw spells, and now he attacks. He knows that he can attack. So he's just gonna take 10 damage for the Glee deck. So 10 damage down to 5 for Sir Ryan Bailey. And of course, Sir Jason will just keep his mana open. And 1 damage again. So he will draw from that. 1 damage from the Eichel Wellspring being sacrificed for the makeshift munitions. So now he drawn, and the Deadly Dispute will sacrifice the Eichel Wellspring. So that's draw 3 for him. So another treasure token. So now Sir Ryan is having a time of his life creating tokens and has lots of mana on his side. So that's the end turn for Sir Jason, and now on the main phase of Sir Ryan. There's the Sadistically. Now we will see lots of counter array action here. Counter spell on the Sadistically. That won't come in from Sir Jason. And now an Evolution Witness comes in. We know that this can return a permanent from the graveyard if it adapts. And of course, Sir Ryan has lots of mana to adopt. So the trigger is whenever it adapts. So now we can see that, yeah, it will eventually adopt and return the Statistically from the graveyard. So that's on the stack. On the stack, that's an ability, so it's not counterable. Unless you have it to Shan as Tidebinder. And it's not legal in Pauper. So right now, time check, it's 2:15 in the afternoon here in the Philippines. So now a Scred will try and target the evolution. It was protected by Tamio's safekeeping. So of course, Tamio's safekeeping on the stack. Sir Jason can still cast another removal spell if he does want, but we know that Sir Ryan wants to bait all of the removal spells of Sir Jason. So yeah, that will resolve. It's capped, so it will trigger adapt. So it will have counters. So he will return 1 card from the graveyard to his hand. That will trigger. Yeah. Returning the Sadistically to the hand. Is he gonna cast it now? He will try and cast the Sadistically. Is he, or will he? He will try and place it to the Brute Scale. So this is the combo unfolding in our eyes. So now, there you go. The counter spell countering again Sadistically. 3 cards in hand. So again, that is countered. A lot of interaction from Sir Jason Howe, and that was the best play for Sir Ryan on that sequence, but still, Sir Jason has the interaction. Too many cantrips, yeah. True, too many cantrips and too many counters. So we're seeing a lot of those in this game. So of course, we know that both of these decks are on top of the tier, the Pauper meta right now. So this is a classic match. Oh, this is a interesting game 1 for them. So this is the game 1 for the round 4. Still on the game 1. after several minutes of play. Say hello to all the 15 viewers that we had from all over the world. If you are watching this for the first time, welcome to the Gold Rush 2024 Pauper Tournament here in Bayanihan Center, Mandaluyong, Philippines. It's in the heart of the Metro Manila. So right now we are witnessing a momentous event for the Pauper community because this event is attended by more than 100 players from all over the Philippines gathered here on a Sunday morning up to the evening for 7 rounds of Pauper play. So this is a Comprel event. This is sanctioned. And the top prize is a huge amount of money. So if ever they will try, the top 8 will chop it to 8. Eventually, each player will get at least 11,000 pesos. So just convert it to dollars if you want. That's 11,000 pesos in cold cash. So now we can see that he played. What's that? Actually, oh, that's Fleet Admiral. So that's the guy that gives the Monarch to the blue. So that's a very staple card for the control deck. That is, of course, the spread. So again, more than 100 players are now here for the Pauper format. But still, of course, the Gold Rush is a combination of lots of events, both TCGs, Flesh and Blood, also the Marvel Crisis Protocol miniature games. And of course, we have simultaneously happening right now is a standard event on the side. That's a main sanctioned event as well. This event has 64 players. That's the cap, and they reach the cap eventually. So, yeah, in this venue, we have around 1,000 people, all appreciating the beauty of TCG. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel, NontstopnoobPH. Just click the subscribe so that because we are uploading lots and lots of content for Pauper. Eventually, later on, we'll do some other for other formats as well. But now we can see that Sir Ryan is attacking. So that's the evolution weakness and the brood scale. So now he's doing aggro because he can't, you know, resolve the sadistic glee. So what's gonna happen here? You're just gonna keep going aggro, even though we know that Sir Jason still has lots of creatures that are huge in his board. Of course, he's just holding the creatures to eventually get the win. Doing the control, of course, just gaining life from the campfire. If you're the brood scale player, gonna be your strategy against the very tricky, you know, you are spread. Yeah, you just put it in the comment. Just tell me about it. Because right now, you can see that the scores, that the life count, yeah, is on the downside for Sir Ryan. But the advantages are on Sir Jason because he's trying to control the combo. What's your prediction? Who's gonna win? So that's another Tulaurian Terror along with the Murmuring Mystic. So now each cantrips that he will play will eventually become a bird. Lots of players are very serious now. This is the mid part of the event. Okay, so he does the rest. Sir Ryan does the rest, and Sir Jason now reveals the loose focus in the spell pierce along with the mystics. Now, of course, loose focus will be dropped to the grave card. Okay, so one damage ping to Sir Jason from the makeshift, sacrificing the Icruel Spring. Now he draw from that. He can still go aggro. So again, this match is yeah, this is very tricky. It's unpredictable as well because we don't know who's gonna win. This is just game one. We all know that. And both players are doing very well to hold their own against each other's. Buzz Ray Liam, you are watching now. See you later, Sir Ray. Thank you very much for tuning in. We have 17 viewers now, so just keep viewing, just keep watching up to 18. Thank you very much for appreciating this first time ever live stream event here in Nonstop Noob PH. So, yeah, of course, we have lots of challenges setting up the because this was a this is a mock-up setup here. But still, we are trying our best to do as much as we can. Okay, so down to 4 for Sir Ryan because of the aggro brought about by the terror. Okay. Let's see on another angle what's happening here. So now untapping for Sir Ryan Bailey. He knows that he is in trouble. None of the sadistically resolved because of the UR script. It's a very strong deck. It's a very controlled environment for the Brood Scale, and Sir Ryan still trying to find a way to resolve whatever he tries. So now he looks for answers. He disputes one of the plant tokens. That's a good question, Sir KC. Does Jason Ryan Boomerang? We're looking at his deck right now. On his main board, no, he doesn't have Boomerang. And he doesn't have Deem Inferior as well. No Boomerang and no Deem Inferior. Yeah, so just the normal. But still, down to 4 for Sir Ryan. Down to 4. What's he gonna do right now? Okay, so that's Brainstorm. He played Brainstorm. Trigger. So that's gonna trigger. Trigger for the two Eldrazi. So that's gonna resolve, of course, because of the casting of the Chrysalis. But still, Jason is trying to arrange the library. He was not able to find the counter spell. Oh
Focus
no.
players, you have 15 minutes left. I repeat, you have 15 minutes left. Thank you.
Ooh, he will try and play. What's that? No, it's a village, right? The library of Sir Ryan is very thin now. I think it's just 3 or 4 cards remaining in his library. I know that you can see it from that view. Okay, so that's what's that? Another duress. So yeah, from this angle, you can see that the deck of Sir Ryan is very thin already. So yeah, the duress reveals another spell pierce. That's the only card that he has in his hand. Yeah. They'll just sacrifice one. Eldrazi, what happened there? Okay, we're trying to create a bird and cast the spell pierce. Just so he can create a bird. Then now Sadistic Glee is being played. Will it resolve? Will it resolve? Now casting. Okay, the Tamiya Safekeeping is played. Targeting what's that? The brood scale. So it will resolve. Yeah, because the safekeeping is not killed. No, the brood scale is not killed by the. Yeah. So still, still the brood scale was able to resolve the combo, even though it is already late game. So that was a clincher. So he baited out all the spells. Yeah, that was a good game. That's a good game. Yeah, I believe that he tried to duress. He tried to create as much bird as he can, so that on his turn he can attack and be lethal already. So, but still, yeah, the combo still, although controlled already by the UR grid, still finished game 1 on that clincher play. And we know that when makeshift munitions or Nadir's Nightblade is on the play already, that's a deadly spot for any opponent against the Glee combo. So those are the win cons, of course. Because aside from that, you can just go aggro with a million +1/+1 counters. But still, if you have a one bird blocker, that's not gonna take. But yeah, that's a classic game right there. It's a very good control and digging play. Yeah, so they're talking about how crazy that play was. Okay, so we would like to thank our sponsors for bringing us the gold rush. Of course, Ludus Distributor, the sole distributor in Southeast Asia, and Pauper League PH, of course, the community started it all. That's why the community is so much fun right now. And of course, subscribe to NontstopnoobPH for more contents like this in the future. We'll be trying to capture as much of the big formats, big tournaments here in the Philippines. And thank you very much for watching. already reached 160 views. That's crazy. Yeah, you're correct. That's the flurry at the end of the grind. Anyway, the question is, do you know any opinion regarding the upcoming BNR announcements? What are the sentiments in the Philippines? Actually, people are trying to veer away from the reality that either one of the key cards of the June Glee combo will be removed from the format because of BNR, of course. We are looking at Riding Chrysalis or either Sadistic Glee. So yeah, of course, Riding Chrysalis is a very big factor in how the June combo is thriving right now in the meta because it's huge, it has reach, can create the needed Eldrazi spawns of the brood scale. So if it was removed from the format, then still the brood scale can still do its combo because it has the Golgari variant. But on the other hand, if the Sadistically is removed, banned from the format, then I don't know if this will balance the meta, but this will eventually remove the newest combo that we have in the Pauper format right now. So it's very sad that, seeing a good combo thrown out to the trash just because it's OP. But still, this I think will balance the the meta and will create a healthier, more competitive and more challenging meta instead of just just giving up to okay, that's the combo and I'm done. So of course we know that the lots of decks was eventually killed by the Writing Chrysalis, especially the Boros decks and most of the decks with all that flying stuff in it. It's still the mono blue fairies thriving and can can go away with wins, even though yes, Chrysalis. So yeah, what do you think? For me, yeah. So yeah, okay. As we know now, the judge is trying to say to the that they should hasten the play here. I hope I made sense. Yeah, we don't know. For me, Chrysalis, I like it more because I have, Eldrazi Tron. I'm playing with that too. So I'm veering for the Chrysalis to stay. And I was one of the earlier players that tried to play around with the Brood Skills, Sadistic Glee combo before. So yeah, my sentiments are with that as well. But yeah. Okay, so now on game two of the round four, we know that they are already rushing this because time is running out for the regular time. Of course, Orion having game one is on the lead of taking this round. And we know that the UR squad cannot end the game as early as turn 3 or 4 or 5 because he's control. But he's trying to mill as much as possible, as fast as possible. Yeah, I think he's just gonna try and mill everything out so that he can play huge features. That game one was such a clincher for the Glee deck. He was down to four, and eventually still got to resolve the combo. Now the duress sets in. Okay, now he plays the lightning bolt first so that he can deal 3 damage. The counter spell, we know that there is a counter spell and a scred as well. So yeah, he has the Larian Terror and the Fleet Admiral. So now the Terror comes out on turn. What's this? Turn 4, I guess. So that's a fast play. That's quite a fast play. He was able to pull off. He wants a chance. He wants a chance. So yeah, Ryan Bailey just with the one land, no, 2 lands and discarded one. He's just trying to. He's trying to pass the game away.
4 minutes left of the round. I repeat, 4 minutes left of the round.
Picture mo naman ako. Can you take a picture of me? Yeah, I'm asking my friend to take a picture of me while I'm doing coverage. Okay, so now, yeah, so this is game 3. The Talarian Terror was able to resolve earlier. So they're draw. So they are draw on all one. So still, it's an exciting event. It still is an exciting event. Exciting turn of events here in round 4. And yeah. Yeah, it's still game 3, but they're out of time. So they're just gonna play it last 5 turns. I don't know. Last 5 turns na ba? Last 5 turns na, hindi pa. Arigato gozaimasu. Yeah, I'm saying thank you to my friend. Last 10 seconds on the regular play. So you're gonna play with last 5 turns. So this game, okay, so that's time's up. Last 5 turns. So they're just shuffling the cards. And they're opening their 7 hands on last 5 turns. So that's turn 0 on Sir Ryan. Oh, that was a missed opportunity. If he already all, yeah. Now Sir Ryan will try and he will try to. Okay, so that's a shambling gas on turn 0. So that's turn 0. Now on the turn of Sir Jason, that's red. Turn 2 for Sir Ryan. What is he gonna play? Does he have a brood scale? Of course, Sir Jason has red mana, so he can play lightning bolt right away. It's a funny match right here. Yeah, that was an exciting game 1, but still, game 2 was an exciting match also because Sir Jason was able to pull out a win out of rushing the control deck that rushed and was able to get game 2. But now on turn 3, yeah, this is turn 3. Then turn 4, Sir Ryan. Well, so yeah, that's just a draw. That's just a draw. So 1-1 for both Jason Ivanhoe and Sir Ryan Bailey. Yeah. Ang galing, na-rush mo yung game 2.
Yung game 2 na rush ko lang. Hindi ko alam na siya eh. Hindi naka-circle yung sa'yo.
Stig. Yeah, I was telling the Sir Jason that it was amazing how he rushed game 2. Nice. That's how good Pauper is. You know, you're never gonna predict what's gonna happen in each game. You know, I'm not gonna watch it anymore because eventually the control player is gonna win. But no, out of when everything is almost gone from the library of Sir Ryan, he eventually pulled off the ultimate combo out of the thin library that he has. And that was not the result. Yeah, Sir Ryan did a good job, you know, controlling on game 1, then eventually rushing on game 2. So that's a very good game. Shout out po. May naka-goblin combo. May naka-goblin combo po ba today? Ask him kung goblin. Yes, we have lots of goblin. No, I don't know. I haven't seen the meta report yet. But yes, we're gonna check the meta report later. We're gonna ask it from the judge. Yes, okay. We're gonna change the round again. Now down to round 5. We're gonna head on to round 5 right away. Judge. Yeah, here are the deck list. Here are the deck lists. So okay, so I'll take a break for a while, so stay tuned. We're gonna go in around 5 minutes or so. Go back to the round 5.
Game 1 eh, no? Ang hirap. Sobrang dikit. Di ko pa may misplay ako kaya ganun eh. Kasi ang dami na survive na kasi. Tama na ba?
Pero, John Patrick Uy,
Yung memory dapat naman na agad. Ito malapat.
in your companion app. Again, Ted Panes and John Patrick Uy, please look at your results in the companion
Pinaba
app.
ko yung memory. Wala na akong pag-out. Tapos nakarush ka ng game 2. Nakarush ng game 2. Kasi yun na yun eh. Score na lang na yun eh. Sa totoo. Hindi ko talaga may ano. Puro ano. Mabilis sa mababait pero. Hirap. Ingat, ingat, ingat. Makiconnect. Hirap lang po eh. Every time I go out to my kasi tatanungin mo siya. Ano pa? Kasi pinunit ko lang sa akin to. I-check ko na ito yung
Ted Panes and John Patrick Uy. Again, Ted Panes and John Patrick Uy, please input your results in the companion app.
Subukan ka na yung mag-rap. Uy. Naman to. Martin. Opo. Letter M naman eh. Kaya kita yung viewers.
Paging player Laurente and Gabriel, please submit your result in Jen.
Nasa man ko yung course. Hindi ko mabasa yung chat dito. Hindi ko mabasa yung chat. Hindi ko lang.
Players Laurente and Gabriel,
Isang ganyan yan.
please submit your result in Jen. Thank you.
Eh dito.
Daniesa. Please report your results. Again, Franklin Abisilia and Dexter Daniesa. Please input your results.
Ewan. Round 5 din.
Hindi pa ata nagsistart. Overtime. Ay, naka-last 5 bro.
Sir Michael Bartolo. Michael Bartolo. Going on. Going boys.
Sir Andrew Yap.
Sir Andrea. Calling from the far field.
Pauper Players, round 5 bearings are now posted. Please check your companion app or proceed to the scorekeeper area.
Okay, so announcement of top 8. Tingnan na ako. Ku, Ople, Villano, Baligaya, Iliana, Liao, Maras, Fabi. Top 8. One more. Ku, Ople, Villano, Baligaya, Iliana, Liao, Maras, Fabi.
Our top 8 for Blitz Gold Rush. Justin Ku, Carlo Ople, Michael Joseph Villano, Raymond Baligaya, Brian Pocholo Miguel Iliana, Yuldan Yao, David Hyden Magas, and Marcel Fabi. Okay, top 8. Sama-sama kayo dito ng head judge para mapa-picture niya. Everybody else, pila lang kayo dito sa gilid.
Tama ba? Rosalino? RJ Santos ka lang. Hindi, Eugene. Ay, hindi. Saan ka pala? Eugene Espinosa ka lang. Table 4 ka? Table 1. Ah, 1. Ah, table 4. Hindi, kala ko saan ako galing.
Eugene. Ano yun? Eugene. Espinosa. Hindi, may second name pa siya. Eugene Espinosa.
Second. And so top 8 for picture taking first. Thank you.
Sir Eugene, tama Zay yun?
Yes, po.
Eugene, ano second name?
Espinosa.
Hindi, may second name pa pa. May second name pa pa.
Ay, Eugene Espinosa. Seven.
Okay, welcome back to round four here in the Gold Rush 2024 Pauper. And for this matchup, we have Sir Ryan John Tabuso. We don't know his deck yet. And Sir Eugene Jose Espinoza. Now they are on to the die roll. There. Now we will get, thank you, Pop, the deck. Sir Eugene Espinoza. Red, green, black. Oh, now it is another June Glee deck. While Sir Ryan is playing a Grixis Affinity. Okay, so the June Glee again on the right side for Eugene Espinosa. And of course the Grixis Affinity on the left side. Oh yeah. So now back to the play. Back to the play. Thank you very much for still staying with us here in the channel, and thank you for still tuning in after about 4 hours of gameplay already. Okay. Okay, so now we have around 4 viewers. Grixis Affinity versus the June Glee. Who will prevail? Is it the metal eating deck or the Eldrazi Spawn Sacrificers? So again, welcome to round 5 of the Gold Rush Pauper 2024 here live in Bayanihan Center, Mandaluyong City, Philippines. Round 5 of 7 of the Swiss rounds. So now, these are the players that has the most wins, probably because they are in table 1. Yes, okay. So what's that? What's happening right now? That's a duress, I guess. You play the duress. So hindi, gamitin nyo rin. Okay lang. Just update the score. Yeah, I'm just telling them to update the score on the... Yeah. Sir Ken. Okay, sorry for that. We are back on the table. Just arranging the coverage for you to see. Okay, so now we can see that the chrysalis is down on the table and the crackling shaman is also there. So that's an interesting play. And that's a blood fountain on both of the sides of the battlefield. So they both have blood tokens. So yeah. Now there's a heal spell bomb on the side of the Grixis. So welcome back to our 9 viewers here. We have 9,000 viewers on the channel. Thank you very much for staying with us here in the Non-Stop New PH live coverage of the Gold Rush Pauper event. Okay, again, if you are here in the Philippines and you want to win a raffle, you just have to share. This is a reminder to all those who are watching. You need to share the post in the Nonstop New PH Facebook page so that you'll be able to join and be one of the lucky winners. You just have to share the channel and just message there that you have shared. Then eventually you'll be able to join the raffle already. We will be giving away amazing prizes for those who will be picked as winners. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel and the YouTube channel and share the post from the Facebook page. You can see it in the Neutral Grounds Philippines Facebook channel as well. And you can see in at the Nonstop New PH channel as well. So okay, reading the comments here. Sir J is asking sumali kaya si Ma'am Vic. Yeah. Did Ma'am Vic join? Yes, the red deck queen is here and I can see that she's burning somebody on the far side of the tables. I'm not sure what her standing is, but definitely she is here and she is playing the 7 rounds using a burn deck. Thank you for asking, though. So now back in the action, we can see a lot of blood tokens there, and the mirror retriever is on the battlefield as well. Okay, so we will be checking the meta report. Konti la. Yeah, okay. What? Okay, according to the meta report that we have EZ Scred 1. Yeah, we have 8 June Glee. We have 2 Boros synthesizer. We have Grixis Affinity on the top with 8 players as well. Cold Daughter Red is of course the number 1 deck that is on the top of the meta. So Cold Daughter Red has 16 players in the tournament right now. Next to that is the Rock Does Burn with 9 players using it. Aside from that, we can see that the Grixis Affinity has 8. The June Glee has 8 as well. Now the White Weenie has 5 players too. The RG Monsters or the RG Ramp has 5. Gruul Ramp has 5 users as well. So the Mere Fairies has 6. And Mono Blue Terror has 4. So the Demir Fairy users are out. So Slivers, we have 2 users of Slivers as well. Golgari Chrysalis, or maybe this is the Golgari control. We have 1. We have 1 Ponza player. We have 1 Orzov Gates as well. We have 1 Sneaky Terror and Poison Deck. Oh yeah, you were talking about, yeah, sorry, I was not looking at the monitor, I was looking at the meta reports. Mono Blue Fairies has 4 as well. Boros Bully has 1. Orso Blades has 2. U White Familiars has 1. Boggles has 3. Gruel Ramp has 4. So I think that's different from the red, from the RG something that we saw earlier. So U White Gates, that's the Cow Gates, I assume. Naya Gates has 1 Mono Red Burn, which is another variant of the Red Deck wins. The full burn is 1. The Mono Black control is 1 as well. And the Goblin Ruby Storm. So someone was asking if there was a Goblin combo. I think this is a Goblin Ruby Storm. I don't know if this is the actual Goblin combo that you were talking about, but yes, there is a Goblin Ruby Storm. So as we can see, we have 16 players as Red Deck wins right here in the event of hundreds. So that's like around. So that's like around 16% to 17% of the players are using Red Deck wins. Okay, so back to the play, so we can see that the. Uh huh. So how is Eugene gaining life? Down to 22 for him. Sorry, I was not able to see the place. But yeah, the. Okay, now another Chrysalis comes in. Yeah, the resolution of the Eldrazi spawns. Sacrifice the treasure. Reckoner's bargain for the Icorel Spring. Gain 2 for him. Up to 20 again.
Raffle winners for Pauper this round are Team Pangilinan and Paulo Lagman.
Wow, the raffle winners
Proceed to the
again.
scorekeepers area once your match is finished.
Congratulations to Dean Pangilinan and Paolo Lagman. Yeah, Sir J, sinunog. Sinunog means burned again. Players got burned again. So okay, I will check on that if he has that card on his main. Yes, he has 1. The answer to the question of Casey is yes, he has 1 on the main board. That's very deadly, even if it's only 1. We know that because of the Crack Clan Shaman. That's the combo that I hate most because I'm an aggro player. I'm using green a lot. So even though my creatures are huge, like Avenging Hunters and Chrysalis and generous ends and all, I still am dead when the Karkalan Shaman does a thing. Just one thing. Then a toxin analysis comes in. That's the worst nightmare for an aggro player with tall creatures. Okay, then the heal spellbound has been cracked. He does the what did he do? So he paid additional black, so he draw a card. So now the sacrificing of the Icoral Spring from the dispute. Those are amazing looking lands. Those are the by far the meanest looking artifact lands I've saw in the tournament. Those are foils. Those are secret layers. Flying 3/3 from the Crackland. No, from the Artificer. The Kenku. From the Kenku. Now the flying indestructible creatures became a 3/3. Of course, this can attack right away. Even though it has even though Eugene has a blocker. Probably he won't block because of the 3 damage taken down to 19 for Sir Eugene. And still, and with the 20 life for Ryan Tabuso. Okay, another Chrysalis comes in. So this is a huge board. So this is a huge board for Sir Eugene right now. It's a mystery how Sir John Tabuso is holding on. Now we have two Chrysalis on the play with the Troublemaker and a bunch of Eldrazi spawns. Okay, so now on the turn of Sir Ryan Tabuso, he still has the flying artifact indestructible land on his side. That's another blood fountain on the play. So that's the third, I guess. Oh, no, he sacrificed that. So now sacrificing the Eldrazi for the dispute. So that's a draw. Still no combo. Sir Eugene is just trying to go aggro, not wanting to cast any Brood Scale because he knows that the Clan Shaman can deal damage right away. And yeah, probably has the toxin analysis as well. There's enough lands, but cannot cast anything. He doesn't want to go all in with the creatures because probably knows what the Crackland Shaman can do. And we can see that Sir Ryan has lots of artifacts she can sacrifice eventually to the Crackland Shaman. So now the sacrificing of the spawns already happening. It's no token. That's a plant, I guess. So that's a cleansing wildfire, targeting an indestructible land. He plays an escape tunnel. If I am correct, that's an escape tunnel. It's still his turn. Main phase. First main phase. So yeah, just passed the turn. Didn't want to attack. End turn. No? Is this an enter? No, it's the main phase also. So that's 4 gain life. 4 gain life for Sir Ryan Tabuso. 19 for Sir Eugene. Blood token again. Sacrifice. So that's a discard for a draw. Another one. Discard and draw. That's the value of the blood token. On the turn of Sir Eugene, he has lots of lands to untap. He has 2 Chrysalis, a bunch of spawns. I think that's a plant token. Taps for 4. Another Chrysalis comes in. That will resolve. So that's 7 Eldrazi spawns already. Okay. Did that. Those are huge. Now he can sacrifice the Eldrazi tokens and eventually pump the Chrysalis, but still there's a hindrance to that because he has an Eldrazi spawn. Yeah. Already in game. And the Brood Scale shows itself. The entire playset of the Chrysalis is in game, actually correct. Now the Brood Scale comes in. Of course, Sir Ryan Tabuso is waiting for that. Trying to counter that. We'll try to counter that as much as he can. So still, the Bayanihan Center here. The venue is still full packed with all the different TCGs. They're brought about by the event by the Gold Rush from Ludus Distributors. Yeah, the Mr. Bling. Yeah, he's actually known as the Mr. Bling of the Pauper community. His cards are all foiled or with the alternate most expensive alternate card of the version of the card. And he has the versions that are very, very expensive. So all the spawns. Oh yeah, the trigger of the Clan will eventually die, but before dying, they will all be sacrificed and be put to the chrysalis. So how many counters are those? So we can see that they are very serious now. This is still game one. They are taking it very seriously. You can feel the tension in the air. They're checking each place that each one is doing. They're double checking the triggers as well. It's a very, very tense game right here. Some of our friends are walking around because they faced a teammate or so, and they've decided to just go and draw the game or just give the game to the higher placing. So now another Park Clan Shaman shows itself. The toxin analysis on hand. Then this is very dangerous, even though Sir Eugene has lots of huge tall chrysalis on his side. So again, this is what the writing chrysalis is doing to a June brood scale glee deck. Yeah, the tournament will be cut to top eight. After the 7 round Swiss, they will eventually um decide if the top eight will play it out or will just cut or chop the price structure of the top eight players and just split it out amongst themselves evenly. So yeah, we're gonna check if they are gonna chop to eight or just you know play for glory. Uh-huh. So those are tall chrysalis. I don't know if the chrysalis are getting taller or it's just, you know, getting more length on their arms because, on the art it has long arms. So when you sacrifice spawn eventually, does the chrysalis go taller or does he just adds extension to his arms? Do you have an answer to that? The crazy imaginations of the art. But still, that's interesting because you're imagining it. So what happened here? I'm gonna check what card that is. So the escape tunnel has been sacrificed. Oh no, he tapped it. Okay, so there's been a question.
Ano lang siya, pang search for unblock. Yung parang hindi ka pwede mag-block by
Oh,
yung two or less mo kahit may block.
oh so,
Tapos yung isa pang search.
so question is, ba't nakatap siya dun sa, I don't know if he was used for mana or something.
Ganun.
Nakatap siya. Hindi ko na sure. Pero,
Kanina.
medyo, yeah, nakaisang turn na ata.
Sa ano yun? Sa labas naman yun. Sa labas, sa live. Sa live siya. Nakita.
Ngayon, oh, sa live, nakita sa live. Napansin. So yeah, I asked the judge about if the escape tunnel was supposed to be tapped for mana. So yeah, the judge will check if that's legal because I know that it can only be tapped for sacrificing or if it was used for to create an unblockable creature. But still, yeah, what happened here? I don't know. I did not see what happened, but I guess the resolution of the Karkland Shaman targeting the damage with toxin and ashes happened. I'm not sure. Did that happen? I was talking with the judge, so a lot is happening in the venue right now. That's the exciting part of doing live because eventually get lots and lots of things. Yeah, I think the toxin analysis, the only soul toxin analysis result because he gained life out of it. So that's 37 up to 37 for Ryan John Tabuso. And Eugene only lands in his. So now Ryan is building up his arsenal along with another Crackman Shaman. So yeah, now he's on the upper hand. He has 37 life, 13 down to 13. Yeah, the toxin has resolved in response to glee targeting brutes. Yes, yeah, that's I think what happened because you can never board wipe that much Christian with just one Crackland Shaman. That's the amazing thing with the combo of the toxin analysis, along with other cards like Crypt Rats, especially Crypt Rats, and of course Crackland Shaman. Those are the most hated cards of mine as a green player. That is. Thank you for answering the question, Casey. Yeah, yeah, you're the most attentive here in the channel right now. More attentive than I am. Okay, so welcome to 12,000 viewers. Wow, yeah, 12,000 viewers here in the channel right now. Watching live from the Bayanihan Center from the other countries. The Bayanihan means what's the translation for Bayanihan? I'm not really sure. I think it's unity. Yes, Bayanihan means unity. So this is like the Bayanihan Unity Center here in Mandaluyong, Philippines. So yeah, Sir Eugene just folded the game. We are now on our fourth hour of our live coverage here in Bayanihan Center's Gold Rush 2024 challenge. And yeah, it's been very successful. We have 100 players here for Pauper. We have 64 players for Standard. And we have lots of players also playing for Flesh and Blood and Marvel Protocol, Crisis Protocol, the miniature game. So yeah, it's an amazing venue. The ambience is wild with all the tensions happening all around us. This is a competitive REL event, so everyone is on their on their A game. But we can see lots of smiles as well. So yeah, even though lots of seriousness are here, serious faces and all, but still we know that people, the community, especially for Pauper, is a tight knit community that almost knows everybody who's playing, and we have new faces as well. We have old faces, familiar faces, which we know that are very strong players. But again, Pauper is a very good format. Even if you're a new player and you know the meta, you know the game, yeah, you'll eventually thrive. You'll eventually win some game. Sir. Sir. You're watching in traffic. Thank you very much for joining us. Even if you're traffic. Yeah, I'm very busy the earlier because of yeah that mischievous play. Yeah, I know Escape Tunnel very well because I'm using it on my Infect deck. So now we are on our game two of our featured match here in the Gold Rush 2024 Pauper format event. 100 players, more than 100 players, are vying for the top prize. So right now, Sir Ryan Tabuso is on the lead with one over nothing with his Grixis Affinity deck against the June Glee combo. Now, I think the good thing about the Grixis Affinity is he has been playing around. He knows the June Glee combo very well, and he knows what to counter. He knows how to counter it. He knows what to hold up and what not to do. So yeah, up to game two. An early Blood Fountain and an early Icor Wellspring as well. That's another, what's that? Great Furnace? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the art. I guess that's a Synod. So that will draw him two cards, right? Because it's an affinity for artifacts. Another Blood Fountain comes in. So those are value all over. Just with two mana and able to draw two cards and play another spell. That's crazy. That's how crazy that is. Now, what's that? He destroyed one of the lands. So the Brute Scale is now doing a Ponza strategy. Eugene's cut is hilarious. Puts the top on the bottom. Ha! This is his style. Okay, so another Chrysalis comes in on turn 4. That's an early Chrysalis. So that's a bit of an advantage already for him. So that's a Furnace, I guess,
You have
because it's
10
red.
minutes left in the round.
So 10
For
minutes
those players
remaining
who are already
in
playing,
round 5.
please input your match results on the companion app or at the scorekeeper's area.
Okay, so back in the game. So down to 18 for Sir Ryan. He has, what's that? Blood tokens only and blood fountains. But he is holding up the mana. Probably looking to counter something. Yeah, that's it. So he cast down one of the chrysalis that entered. Now this is the main phase of Sir Ryan John.
Well, the rest of the players, I will start in the round. After players complete your turn, you have 5 more turns.
Oh, what happened? OMG, I'm not watching again. I just. Uh, what happened there? Oh, the glee. It resolved. The glee resolved. And yes, the hand gesture happened. We have a funny story here that doing the hand gesture was a bit. Whenever it's being done, then the game is over. Okay, so that the game is even again, 1-1. But again, time is running out. 5 minutes. Hindi ko na.
Paging Blitz side
Hindi
event
alam.
players, paging Blitz side event players. Your pairings for round 1 is now
After na.
available in
After.
Gen. Please proceed to your respective tables. Thank you.
Pwede naman.
Players Ezekiel Go and Austin Foster, please report to the scorekeeper's area. Again,
So yeah,
Ezekiel
now
Go and
the
Austin
judge
Foster,
already told Sir
please report to
Eugene
the scorekeeper's
that the
area.
escape tunnel is not supposed to be used for one colorless mana. It's not like Ash Barrens or the landscapes that can eventually be used as one colorless, then eventually be sacrificed. Now, in the case of the escape tunnel, it's just like the evolving wilds, wherein you can search for a land. But apparently, the escape tunnel has another ability which can be sacrificed to have a player's creature be unblockable if it has power 2 or less when it resolves. Okay? So yeah, again, I am using that for my infect deck, so I know the land very well. So yeah, he has been told already that it cannot be used. So yeah, thank you for calling it out. I am gonna grab a snack after this round because I'm famished already. I know I didn't have any lunch yet, so it's been a very long game already. We are at our almost fifth hour of coverage. Hey, yeah. Hello again to our 9 viewers still watching the stream. Thank you for staying with us and playing with us here at the Bayanihan Center Gold Rush Pauper Tournament. Yes, this is a 7 round of pure Pauper action. And now Sir Ryan is trying to rush the game because he knows that time is not on either side because they're all draw 1-1. And yes, it always comes to this on the top table because, of course, we know that these players are on the top of their A games today. So these are the decks that have been playing very well and being piloted very well in this tournament that has more than 100 players in it. So later we will update you after round 5 what the standing is. We don't really know what decks those on the top of the standings are, but still we will try best to assume what decks they are using. Pretty much we know what decks that some players are using. Still, we will not overshoot. And yes, this later rounds of the tournaments are very tense already because here placements are being done. Thank you very much, Casey, for holding up with us. But yeah, the last 5 rounds have been very tedious to watch, especially that all of them are almost on the brink of. Yeah, this is last 5 turns again for both of these decks. Yeah, it's almost midnight there. I know because it's Eastern Standard Time. But here it's 3:41 p.m. So I hope you have a good rest. But if you want to hear a lullaby of Pauper action, you can still watch until you get asleep. Okay, so now we can see that that's the arms of Hadar. I don't know. Is that it? Not sure. I didn't see it properly. But yeah, the Karklan Shaman is on the battlefield again. So it was sacrificed for two. So it will deal two damage to all the creatures that are not flying. But he will sacrifice their Furbish Familiar anyway to add damage. So that's 3 damage to all the creatures in the battlefield just to be sure that it won't adopt. Even if it adopts, they called for the judge because they asked. So yeah, everything will die. Just sacrifice it on the stock before the damage of the Karklan Shamans did resolve. Just snuff out. Okay, so the affinity deck wins the game against the June Glee combo. Congratulations, both of you. That was a very good game. Very good and very exciting as well. Thank you very much. So yeah, there we go. That's the round 5 of this 7-round Swiss tournament. So we are headed for round 6 in a bit. So please stay tuned and just grab something to eat or grab some snacks or do something first. Then be back in around 10 to 15 minutes. Then eventually we'll be back here in the table for round 6.
Ezekiel Go and Austin Foster, please input your result in the companion app. Again, Ezekiel Go and Austin Foster, please input your result in the companion app. pairings are now posted on your companion app. Please check the companion app or proceed to the scorekeeper's area for your pairings. Round 6 pairings are now posted for Pauper. Please check the companion app or proceed to the scorekeeper's area to see your pairings.
So ikaw dito? Ikaw dito? Nagandahan ko. Oh, that's my prayer. Yeah, gano'n.
Ay, hindi na nakalive ba?
Oo, nakakommentator ako. Dami na nga nagko-comment eh. Habang nagko-commentator ako. Oh, this is my friend. Sigaraw pa.
Banggitin mo yung, and it's all over. Banggitin mo sa huli.
Grabe naman, ang basketball. Dapat gawin mo muna. Bago ko banggitin.
Sa huli, excited ako yung talo ko.
Sino kayaban mo? Kaya ba hindi mo kita sa pairings?
Dito naman, sabi ni Jan.
Pero sinong kalaban mo sa kumpanya? Kung hindi lang pangarap kong coverage, no? Grabe yung mga nagko-comment, mga taga-USA. Taga-Oregon. Mga Oregon, Europe. Sino kakalaban mo? Wala ba sa...
Si San.
Sam Aguilar? What? Ang ganda naman! This is your chance, bro.
Anong sabi dito?
Shine bright like a diamond.
Sabi nila, ay, hindi yata pwede. Relax ka.
Baon mo yan?
Okay naman, may baon lang naman.
Lapit kayong konti sa table para makita yung mga pagmumukha niyo.
Live up to round 6.
Dito yung konti doon. Konti na, konti. Yan, yan. Yan. Dinediretso kayo ha, kasi para makita yung mga flash yun. Best luck nyo.
Okay, welcome back. So this is round 6 of Swiss here in the Gold Rush Pauper 2024. And for the round 6, we have Sir Judge Jonel Dumlao. He's a judge as well, the resident judge for the Pauper League PH. But today, he is a player. And we also have here Sir Salm Aguilar. Shout out to him for helping me with the transportation here going towards the venue today. So yeah, these are both my good friends, and they are both on the top. So it's very good. It's really good to see them on the top of the standings. So let's go, guys. Let's go for gold. While they are shuffling their decks, I will try and grab something to eat. Don't know the decks yet.
Ang daya siya, hindi Jumuti. Ako Jumuti. Ay, nandun na?
After round 5.
Hey, thank you very much.
Ano ba yung buo o yung top ano lang?
Kahit gusto may makita lang ako. Ay, flash ko lang sa
Sa GC na.
Ay, bakit ganun? Mali pala yung nakalagay. Thank you very much, sir.
Dito mo agad ko lang din eh. Ako muna magde-decide.
Okay, as promised, this is gonna be an exciting match between the two decks, which I don't know yet. So also, as promised, we are gonna show to the screen the recent standings after round 5. So let's see who's on the top. So now we will try. Okay, so at round 5, these are the standings. Cernine Pangilinan on top 1. Number 2 is Sir Ryan Tabuso, which we saw earlier with the Graces Affinity. Number 3 is Ryan Belly, which we saw also earlier with the June combo. And Elaine Ortalesa on top 13. The Nun, which is this playing here, Sir Junel Dumlao, is on top 5. Lindel Bangcaso is on top 12. RJ Sanchez on top 7. Eugene Jose Espinosa is on top 8. We saw him earlier against the Affinity deck. Mark Anthony Martinez is on top 9. Top 10 is Dean Miranda, and top 11 is Sal, which is battling right now with Sir Jonel Domlao. So, okay. So, this is, I guess, a red deck wins against a June Glee combo. No, is this a June Glee combo? Is this a Gates? Yeah. So again, thank you very much for watching and staying tuned here with us in the Pauper format for the so now you can see that Sir Janelle has 5 features. In the board already on turn 3, I guess. He has an advantage already. So down to 9 right away for Salm Aguilar, but it is his turn right now. So that's a Brood Scale. So that's a June Glee combo as well. And a Sadistic Glee. Now, right away, thrown to the graveyard by the Lightning Bolt. Down to 9 still. Again, early damage down to 4 for Salm Aguilar. This is a ridiculously fast damage from the Red Equids. Down to 1. And that was the game. And that was the game. Serginel stealing game 1 from Sal Magalar right away. On a very fast pace. Now off to game 2. Again, reviewing the standings. Let's get back to the standings. Okay, Nin Pangilinan is on top. Not sure what his deck is. But again, we have more than 100 players here. Salm Aguilar is on 11. Standing is 11. Yeah, talking to him. I said that he is on the 11th spot in the standing. While Sir Jonel Damlao is on the 5th spot, the none. So that's him with 12 points. Both of them actually has 12 points. So doesn't matter. But at this point on round 6, after this, most of the players will ID the games already. So that they will make sure that they can enter the top 8. So after the Swiss round, not sure again if they will still go on and play the top 8, so that, you know, either 4 players will just get the prize, or all of those top 8s will even up the price structure and split it up to just 11,000 each. So again, this is the second to the last round here in the 7 round Pauper event in Bayanihan Center, Mandaluyong City, Philippines. Right now we are on the round 6, watching a brood scale Jund combo versus Red Deck Queens. Again, if you want to win in the raffle that we are giving away, you can just share the Facebook post that we have on the Neutral Grounds Philippines. There's a mechanic there. Visit their Facebook page and like as well. Okay, percussionist comes in, bargaining the plant, exiling the percussionist, so the trigger won't happen. No triggers, no triggers. So those are good looking mountains, old bordered foils, I guess. So that's a chain lightning to the face. Oh no, to the troublemaker. Oh, so malevolent rumble. Malevolent rumbling. Is it a whip? No. The troublemaker. Oh, comes out again. So it will be played because the Eldrazi can be sacrificed. Checking. Checking back in. Oh, that's Drown in Sorrow. It's a sorrowful spell. And it's all over. So that's the cue. And it's all over. For all the 1-1s and 2-2s. It's all over as per Janelle Dumblau. Wow, that was a unexpected turn of events. But yeah, of course, the brood scale has Drown in Sorrow and Arms of Hadar and other spells that can discourage a fast creature deck like the red deck wins. So, hmm, what's going to happen here? That's a brood scale right there. Just the enter not adapting. So on the stack, adapting the brood scale so that it will create an Eldrazi spawn. That's a good looking Eldrazi spawn right there. So now on the Torn of Janelle, he has three cards in hand. He looks at his graveyard. And he just passes the turn, no? Yeah, he does. These are very fast turns, so they're just passing their turns. And now, one to cast with no haste. Tomb Raider Goblin. So another play land, and the Nadir Nightblade comes in. This is the win con. Another win con for the June, aside from the makeshift munitions. Yeah, so whenever a token dies, it deals one damage and gains a life for the controller, and deals one damage to the opponent. So on the main face of Janelle Dumlau, this is a very scary spot for him. The win con of the June combo is out already. So we will wait and see. But yeah, Salem has one card in hand. Sir Carla knows the players. Yeah, these are all our friends. Okay, so that's a Fire Blast. I guess that will hit. Oh, that's a Tamiya safekeeping. And what's that? Another Fire Blast? No, that's a Bushwhacker. Yeah, this is a top decking skills game now. Oh, it's a Brood Scale. Now, this is interesting. Imagine if he top decks a Glee on the next turn. Does Janelle still have a burn spell? No, he has another Tomb Raider. No haste for him. Now on the end turn, he creates a spawn, adopting, so that's +1 counter. What's that? What did he cast? Shambling Gas. Yeah, it's a Shambling Gas, the new art of the Shambling Gas. Sal Maguilar doesn't have any card on his hand now. It's just top decking. Yeah, Chino is scared of what Sam will top deck next. Because this is an opportunity for them to secure a top 8 finish. So it's a very serious, even though they're laughing about it, they are still playing seriously. But of course, dependent on the draws. Because now Salm has a spawn and a shambling ghast and tons of lands. And Janelle is still holding on spells. I guess yes, burn spells eventually, which he can cast. But he's holding priority. So that's a sacrifice for the Eviscerator. Sacrificing the Shambling Ghast and creating a treasure token. Okay. So now he will draw 2. He draws 2. So that's 5 mana. And he still digs for something. Sacrificing the treasure. That's the end turn. So yeah. Very beneficial. So now Sam has 5 cards in his hand. Sadistically comes in. Does Jonel have a burn spell? So it will resolve. It will resolve with a million counters on it. 1,000,000 counters. Can attack for 1,000,000. Now, 2 to cast. What is this? Is this the makeshift? Creates 1 spawn. So he has tons of spawns. Then he creates 2 more spawns for the Chrysalis. So now Sir Sam is on the upper hand with the sadistically attached, of course, to the brood scale. His only problem is the win con. Okay, so another sadistically comes in. So those are 2 creatures with the million counters on it. So of course it will be blocked by a 1/2 creature. On the next turn. Yeah. Unless he finds an artifact that she can sacrifice to the Coldota Rebirth. So yeah, Sal Magadar got the win on game 2. It's an even round again at 1-1, so it's back to square one. Which will win? Which of them will eventually get the win for game 3? So if ever anyone who gets the win on this round will eventually be pushed up to being sure on the top 8. That's what I assume at least. Because they'll get 15 points. 15 points. Yeah. And assuming that the 2 of them eventually got 1, one will win, so that's 18 for 1 and 15 for another. So one of them will eventually be pushed up to top 3 or top 4. So yeah, this is a huge game for both of them. Yeah, Carla Bautista. True, true. Agree with the Hearts of the Cards mode because the top decking. These are our good friends, Sal Aguilar and Sir Jonel Domlao.
Ilang tables sila?
Hindi, 4 at 4. Table 4 at.
Tapos, wala. Round 1 to 4. Yum, 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 yum. Ayaw ang kasama nun.
And we are back. That's a synthesizer, an early shambling gas. The new art. Those are retrofoils. Great fairness, another artifact will come in. What's that? Bringing in a Coldota rebirth. That can be cast. That can be played. can sacrifice one of the synthesizers. Wow! Pao Manuel, congratulations! Congratulations to Pao Manuel. So yeah, we have 3 goblins already on the battlefield because of that exile from the synthesizer. So surprisingly, he chose to exile one of the lands, a great furnace instead of the synthesizer. So a chrysalis comes in already on turn 3. That was fast. That was a play, sacrificing the shambling gas for treasure token. Eventually on the next turn, playing a chrysalis out of it. So that can block. And Janelle only has 3 goblins on his side. So again, thank you very much for watching. 13,000 viewers. 13,000 viewers. 13,000 viewers right here. 14,000. Di ba? 14,000 viewers on the channel. Well, most of them have been watching for hours already. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage because we've done lots of effort to bring you this from a live viewpoint instead of just recording it and editing it later on. So yeah, we can see all the action happen unfolding before our very eyes. So that's a chain lightning. How many cards does Janelle have? I guess that's just 1 card on the hand. 3 mana for Salm Aguilar. So Malevolent Rumble will get him a gate. It's a manor gate. So he has a sadistic Glee on the graveyard ready. So he will play the gates, tap land. So another spawn will come in. So he still has 1 colorless mana and 1 Eldrazi spawn. The chance for Jonel Domlau. What will he get? Is it another burn spell? Down to 15 for Salm Aguilar. Okay, so what's that? That's a bushwhack right there. But he cannot cast it with the kicker. He only has 1 mana remaining. So yeah, he won't cast it because it's useless anyway. That's a samurai. Yeah, samurai. That's a samurai Rora Noah Zoro. Samurai Rora Noah Zoro on Magic the Gathering. Shows itself. He sacrificed one of the landscapes that he has for a mountain. I think Psalm has the combo already in his hand.
Pauper Players, 10 minutes remaining.
10 minutes remaining on the round, on the 6th round of the Swiss. Now, this game is on its game tree, so that's a Drown in Sorrow. Again. And there you go. It's all over. According to my judge, it's all over. So he doesn't play anything, just drowns everyone on the field. Okay, he still has one synthesizer, which he can sacrifice and make a samurai out of it. There you go. So the Roronoa Zero comes back into play. Now that's a Voldaren Epic here. Okay, so there's a blood token that will come in. And now we can see that 5 mana is open for sound. Does he have enough spells to complete the combo? Because we know that Janelle is tapped out. So he can do whatever he wants now. So that's a troublemaker. Without the bargain, just place it. So we know that he doesn't have the combo yet. This is a chance for Janelle. He can attack with the 2/2 Vigilance creature and hold up with the blocker of the Voldaren Epicer. So now he plays the Percussionist. It has haste. It can attack as well and get killed on the process because it will create a draw advantage. But Janelle's still thinking. Where's the sexy? Is watching the channel from Portugal. Thank you very much for watching the channel from Portugal. So we have people watching from all over the world now: USA, Europe, Asia. And thank you for sharing this momentous event with us. This is a very big event, historical event for the Pauper League, because this is the first time that we ever streamed live on the internet for such a big event. So this is the quality of players that we have here. So at least we can showcase also how the strategies differ from regions all over the world. So yeah, this is how we play Pauper here. This is how we grind. Thank you, Sir Claudio, Magic fan. And Sir Carlo, where's the sexy tokens? I think they're not allowed here. Oh, yeah, I'm the only one. I think Sir Janelle did bring the sexy tokens because he knows that it'll be featured. It's funny. Oh, diba. Yeah, shout out for all the Portuguese, Spanish, Europeans, and Americans, and Italians, and every friends that we know has the appreciation and love for the Pauper format. Now, the Weather the Storm comes in, gaining how many life? Then the Deer Nightblade, the Wincon, is out in the open. It's a better target for a bolt or galvanic blast. So yeah, that will be targeted. But the Mio safekeeping comes in. They will gain 3 life if it will resolve. Gal blast again. Gal blast again. Targeting the Nadir. It will resolve. So those are 2 burn spells to kill 1 creature. So we are at 4:41 p.m. right here in the Philippines. The Eva Elfie token. I don't think that's allowed here, Sir Carlo. So yeah, Sir Sam is still hanging in there with 15 life. I know that the time will run out eventually in a short while. So down to 15 for Sound. 5 minutes remaining for the 6th round. So yeah. No combo piece anywhere in the battlefield. Everything was removed by the burn. Still waiting for the bushwhack. Still waiting for the bushwhack. So just attack with 6 damage. Down to 9 again for some. I guess he's not getting the cards that he needs. Still, he has no blockers. Down to 3 for some. So if Janelle has something in his head that can burn the life out of Sound, this is his chance. Oh, it's a game! It's over! It's all over! It's all over! And Janelle Dumlao chipped his way to an eventual top 8 finish right here on the 6th round of the Swiss, beating a June Glee combo that didn't draw very well. So yeah, congratulations, Judge Janelle Dumlao, who didn't officiate today to play Paupers. It's very deserving. It's a well-deserved sacrifice to not officiate and just play. Congratulations, Judge Janelle. It's all over. It's all over. Congratulations. So we'll have a short break again. We'll return in a while with the last round of Swiss. And then we will check out the standings again so that we'll have to review who will eventually go to the final top 8. So thank you very much, everyone, for staying with us, and stay tuned because in a few minutes, the last round of Swiss for this 100 plus Pauper players are on our way.
Buti kinakaya, no? Kaya. Dami na rin.
Pauper Players, time for the round is up. Kindly proceed to your last 5 turns. Active player takes turn 0. Pauper Players, time for the round is up. Kindly proceed to your last 5 turns. Active player turn 0. Thank you.
Ever pa siya nalaban mo. Oo ata. Siguro na. Kanina kasi. Binigay ko na. Bakit siya yung kalaban ko? Hindi niya kasi ako pinasakay eh. Siya pala dapat na lang pinasakay kita. Baka sakali uy, pagkasuli naman lang yan. Pag naganong sa kamagan mo, maghahanap ka ng, pwede ka naman mag-post eh. Kaya yung wala nang mag-post. Hindi, wala nang mabayad talaga. Kahit hindi na mabayad. Hindi pwede. Hindi na next time. May tagtawag na gano'n. May inasip.
Gold Rush Standard players, Gold Rush Standard format players. Final standing is now available on companion app. Also, please be advised, I will call the top 8 players, kindly come forward and stand inside of that banner. So, I'll be calling in ranking from 1 to 8. Rank number 1 with 15 points, Joshua Navaraman. Rank number 2 with 15 points, Rudy Asinas. Number 3, Bob Rico with 15 points. Number 4 with 15 points, Ricky Santos. Number 5 with 14 points, Paulo Acoso. With 14 points, rank number 6, Joshua Quintanar. 14 points, rank number 7, Eli Ortinero. And with 14 points, Wiener Pulmones. Kindly stand here beside the banner Alpha 4. For those who are ranked 9 and below, kindly approach the scorekeeper to advise them for the LGS, where you will be playing in the box.
Dapat kanina ko binigay yan.
Again, top 8 players kindly proceed for panel for
siguro kwentuhan kayo ng kwentuhan sa...
Ganda naman ng camera na yan.
Hindi na ba yan?
Matanggap ako ng tulis eh.
Ano po yung microphone niyo? Kaya kasi lang yung pasok ko. Kasi parang kailangan ko ng chair. Para dalawa tayo nandun. Ay! Tayo nakaharap tayo. Ano yung nag-erase mo? Ano yung delete kasi tayo ng broadcast. So medyo mahaba yung nakatingin sa akin. Ano sa akin? Hindi? Oh, nakasin.
Beach Monster. Beach. Beach. Monster 101. Last one, oh. Akin na.
Lagi may viewer from Portugal. Big much, Oregon. Something else.
Last pa na last match. Kasi baka mag-ID na eh.
Ah, mag-ID na?
Date mo lang sa malayo.
Picture yun.
Start mo. Dito na. Nakasakit ko na yan ako kung iduduro nyo eh. Baka pwede ko pa ila 7, 8. Wala na, hindi ko na kaya ila. May pakpatay lang at least. Sure eh. Paano nag-donate na ako? Isang panalo, dalawang grupo. Tangin na, 5 points.
Mas marami ka nito.
Hindi ako mahatak.
Kailangan ko ikaw din ako. Patay pa.
Tama na. Wala ng battery. Telepono mo.
Meron din ba akong ano? Kailangan tahimik. Kailangan tahimik. Sila naririnig. Pero parang, ganito lang. Ganitong volume. Hindi naman natin maririnig siya. Maririnig na. Ano pa?
Okay, for the concern, we will pair the last round.
Balik ako.
Main event, Pauper Players, pairings for the last round is up. Kindly check your companion app or at the screen at the scorekeeper's table. Main event, Pauper Players, pairings for the last round is up. Kindly check your companion app or at the screen at the scorekeeper's table. Thank you.
Ilang points ka na, sir? X11? X1. Marami yan, 13 points.
Players, please be seated. Kindly check your companion app or table number and opponent. Pa-double check ng opponent nyo.
Tapos, X1. X1? Sana, winning ka, di ba? Ano na magpa-picture? I-ID nyo ba? I-ID nyo? Ha? I-ID nyo? Nakalaban nyo? Wala, may kakasabi ko pa. Kung mag-draw kami.
Pauper Players, ang mga mag-ID, lumapit sa akin. Players, ang mga mag-ID, lumapit sa akin. Pag hindi, mas ludo ka. Main event, Pauper Players, welcome to the last round. You may now begin. Mark Anthony Martinez and Dean Miranda. Nasa kayo? Mark Anthony Martinez and Dean Miranda. Mark Anthony Martinez and Dean Miranda. Nasa kayo? Uupo muna kayo sa table nyo. Pag wala kayo dito, I will give you tardiness. Kung saan sa akin ang pupunta?
Bawi yan mga tayo. Sino mas maganda nga daw yun eh. Sarap yung ulan. Meron pa tayo siya. Okay ka na? Nakaupo.
Okay, so we're back here in round 7.
Pasok na nag-elimination. Masyado ako malakas. Di ako masyadong malakas.
Extension 5 minutes. Gagawin ko lang kayo ng hindi ako handa. Ang cool nyo. Maglalaro kayo. Nalaro ka ba? Palo ka next. Ang lupit. Galingan mo. Wait lang. Hold the die roll. Mag-shuffle naman. Tapos pangalanan ko lang kayo.
Okay, we are back at the feature table. Right now, we are featuring the Game 7, the Round 7 of the biggest tournament of the year here in the Philippines. And right now, I will be joined by one of my good friends. He also fought earlier. On the table, Sir Martin Reyes is here to help me commentate
Yes, hello everybody.
the game.
Thank you very much, Asara Paschal, for having me here. I dropped out. Hello?
Yeah.
I dropped out of I drawed between my opponent on the 7th round, which is the round right now.
Sir Martin, what was your deck that you used today?
I was actually playing a Boggles deck,
Wow,
and I think it
Boggles.
wasn't really, and come to terms with with the meta right now,
Yeah.
so
But it's
I
okay.
didn't
It's
really do
okay.
good on
Probably
it.
you had bad matchup all along. So yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
Probably you have a bad matchups
Yeah,
as well.
mostly it was bad matchups. I fought against mono white,
Yeah.
those types of decks that have a lot of Raven charms on their decks.
All right. So can you explain what decks are we looking at right now?
If I'm not mistaken, we are looking at actually there is one here. We're battling against a Boggles deck with I think from Mr. Dean Miranda is a mono white
Weenie.
weenie.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So
And
this is the play. I think in my opinion that the Boggles are actually is a little bit
it's ironic that you played
yeah,
Boggles
because I played
earlier,
against a mono white earlier
and now these two are on the top table
yeah,
with Boggles as well.
yeah. Well, I think let's give it a go for the Boggles. But
Yeah,
I
probably
think
had
mono white
better
has,
matchups than you.
yeah. I think the mono white is favorable in this matchup right now.
Okay. But the question is, are they playing the match for the actual match, or did they ID already and just playing for the featured?
Did they? Did they?
No. As per the judge, they will actually
Battle
play.
it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because while the others are already doing IDs for an eventual sure top 8 place, these two battled it out, deciding to just to have fate decide their fate. So
Okay. So here we are. Round one, game one actually of round 7.
Yeah.
Between a Bogs deck and a mono white deck for Mr. Dean Miranda and Mark Anthony Martinez.
yeah,
And I think here now we are seeing a Boggles cast earlier, and then I don't think it has a lot of enchantments attached to that Boggle right now.
but this what's that? It's a what's that? The other one. That's a
I
plank.
think from my rough, because I can't really see the card. I think
It's a landscape.
no, it was an Ash Barrens.
An Ash Barrens.
Yeah,
Oh,
waiting
okay.
for it to resolve on stack, okay? And fetches a forest, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Okay, they are old, old bordered forest stone, the ones with the white border.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, passes over to the Boggles player, untap everything, puts on a land. Boggle player thinking here.
Yeah. So this is a good start for the Boggles deck.
No, not really. You normally around turn 3 you would be requiring a lot of you have already attached a lot of enchantments or mostly pumps. Huh?
Ako magaling.
Go.
Kaya my experience ngayon.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. So now
Hello.
the enchantments came in.
Yeah, so I think we have okay. So the Poggle was enchanted with a Rancor and an Ethereal Armor, and we are now proceeding to attacks. Dean here will be most likely be taking that damage, but I'm not sure if he will be taking any chunk blocks. But given that it's the Boggle has trample, most likely will be. Okay, passes over to Dean Miranda here, thinking right now. What do you think will be the decider between these two formidable players?
On the game 1, actually, I am more in favor of the Boggles deck for game 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Because of course the small creatures of the white wheel cannot really overtake the trampling creatures and the gain life features of the
Yeah.
boggles. If
Yeah.
all the proper enchantments come in early, then it's game over.
And then pass it
But
over to Mark
the
Anthony
difference
Martinez.
is when it comes to game two, eventually Dean can, get sideboards and everything that hates enchantments. So
Okay.
given that situation, that's a huge advantage already for the white weenie. And then, with the prismatic strands and all, we should not board it out.
Okay, okay. Okay, here we are. I think Mark Anthony casted in Ancestral Armor and scoops it up. Okay.
See,
that's
I
that's
told
one
you.
that's one for the boggles. Well, I kind of had a different take on it because given that Mono White has, they've been, if ever since that Thrab and Charm came out, I think it was from the Modern Horizons 3. They Mono White has been a very big, slowly getting recognition in this in the metagame. Given that people who play Mono White weenies actually put in 3 to 4 copies of Thrab and Charm, it does make the Boggles deck a bit, weak compared to the Mono
Yeah,
White. But
exactly.
given in this situation, I think the Boggles won by a landslide. I think.
But you are a Boggle player, so what is your sideboard for the white weenie?
Oh, most likely against Mono White, I'd be sideboarding using the Tamiya's Gatekeeping.
Okay.
Most likely, you could use those as well as Standard Bearers, actually. I actually did a little bit of editing with my own sideboard, and I put in Aura Narlid. It's a 3 to cast 2/2 creature with for each aura that's on the battlefield, it has +1/+1 as it enters. So technically, it can't be blocked. So you don't really need to put auras on the aura Narlid. It's better if you just put it on the lands if you can. Like increase the number of abundant growths, unbridled growths, utopia sprawls, and then just keep attacking. Normally on the sideboard, opponents normally do remove the spot removals that need targeted.
Yeah.
So it does come a bit awkward as well that you're trying to bluff your way out of, or your opponent doesn't even know that even if they're keeping like a spot removal or something, but mostly they'll put it out given that their opponent is a Boggle player.
So do you know how much the pot price money for the tournament is?
The pot, the pot,
The money price.
like the pool.
Yeah,
Is it 100,000
100,000
for the whole thing? For the whole thing.
I mean that will be divided into 8 if they shop it to 8.
Yeah. So it's got the top 8 right now, right? So we're on round 7, and the final 8 after this round 7 will be cut over to the top 8, right? So I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first place will be getting 40,000 pesos,
Oh, okay.
right? For the second player and onwards, I'm not entirely familiar with the
Price structure.
price structure. Let me see if we could get through.
But yeah, that's a lot of money,
Yeah, well, for us. I mean, it's just a hobby, but I don't know. Like, we could use it for our hobbies.
Uh-huh.
Also, well.
So we've seen a lot of decks that are in the meta right now, and see a lot of red decks.
Yeah.
Were you able to fight, to battle against red
Yeah, to be
decks?
honest with you, I fought against a red deck wins deck, and to be
You
honest with you, like my boggle didn't even grow big. Yeah, like
but you're
it was
supposed to be-
it
yeah.
was responded with what do you call that? The blood, the one that deals 1 damage to all with target player and no to the target player and the opponent.
Oh,
So,
okay.
it didn't really see play during round one.
Mm-hmm.
I made it over to game three actually, but it wasn't really fortunate on my end.
Oh,
Yeah, but I think
that was a bad matchup.
I think Mark Anthony Martinez will be representing the Boggles here.
Yeah, at least you have, and you're here
Yeah.
commentating for the Boggles.
So I don't think I am
You're not
I
truly
don't think
lost.
I don't think that I'm supposed to be called what they call the Boggles King right now. So I don't think the crown is on my end.
Not today.
Not today. Sorry, not today. Okay, I think we're going ahead. These guys are still wondering if they are going to keep their hand.
Yeah,
Yep,
again,
I think both of them will be keeping.
Before starting round two, let's commend all the viewers that we have.
Wow, okay, so I want everyone to, thank you very much for watching this channel. Most of the content that we make is actually Pauper. So given that this is a big event for all of us, it's very fortunate for Mr. Asar Pishal to be able to do a live screening of this.
It's fortunate for the community. Actually.
Yes, for the community as well, yes.
It's the first time we ever did this. So
Yes, right, but the very first.
And it can be done eventually. So
Yeah. I
we
mean,
will continue to do it.
we're slowly getting there. And I think
we're slowly getting there, and internet is getting faster.
we're getting a little bit of an internet boost here in the Philippines.
Because some shout out to Sir Kenneth.
Shout out, hello, Sir Kenneth,
thank you
hello.
for letting us borrow your internet connection.
Yes, we.
Shout out to Wardson as
30
well.
minutes remaining in the round. Main event, Pauper Players, 30 minutes remaining in the round.
Okay, there was an announcement that the 30 minutes are left.
Please submit the result. Pasulong na.
And here we are. I think the Boggles player Mark casted a commune with spirits,
Shout
looking
out
for
also
a
to Sir
hyena over.
Dwayne Banzon of Ludus Distributors.
Yes, hello, shout out to you. Yes, thank you very much for giving us a lot of Magic the Gathering products. Yes.
And thank you also to our friends in Neutral Ground Centers, Ma'am Russell Nogra.
Yeah, hello.
Thank you very much for everything that you have been doing for the community. And also Neutral Ground Vertis and Centris for, they have been very generous in
doing this live stream.
Not just that,
And
but
everything.
for the community.
Yeah.
Ever since the start of the PLPH.
I think we started 2 years ago, right? If I'm not mistaken.
And we've come a long way.
Yeah.
After which. Also, big shout out to our friends in High Market Online.
Yes,
Sir
yes.
Michael Munoz. Thank you very much
Thank you very much.
for continuously supporting, the pauper community, especially in High Market Online. So now the Boggles is pumped up again.
Yeah, this is just the usual.
It's the same pump that it has.
Yeah, it's
it
this,
had
the
been.
usual ethereal armor, rancor,
Wow.
and then attack for probably 6 or 7.
So I guess that's a good draw. That's a good opening draw.
Yes,
It's
yes,
like the same.
definitely.
Are we watching the same play that was earlier or no?
Yeah, it was the same thing. It was the same thing.
It just so happened that
It just so happened that it was the
looks
same.
like the same.
They all casted the same card. I don't. That is what actually the Boggles needs. It's consistency with the draws. Okay, and then Dean Miranda thinking what to do next.
So if ever our audience would like to have someone shout out, just type it in the comments. So we can read it out for you. Just
Yes,
type
please.
it in and let's shout them out, all of them.
I'm
Sir
heading
Carlo
over.
Bautista
Okay.
has been watching ever since the stream began.
Okay, so yeah.
Raffine got
White.
ramped.
Oh, yeah. And I think Dean Miranda is punching back with two creatures attacking.
With how many damage is that?
I think it's around 2 to 3, if I'm not mistaken.
4, 5, 6 damage. Trample. Am I correct?
Yeah, I think that's right.
6 damage trample. Just type in whoever you want to shout out and we'll do it for you.
I'm wondering what the Boggles player is thinking here. You normally don't want in the middle rounds, you know, you normally want to keep one green mana open to keep bluffing if you do have protective spells like the Tamiyo safekeeping. So in my strategy as a Boggle player, normally they do that, but it does take a little bit of you know, experience with trying to do the right casting of mana with the Boggles, because otherwise if the Boggle gets tapped out, normally that's the opponent's side to capitalize against the Boggles.
Yeah, correct. Probably is making he's being careful because
yeah, he's
Dean
actually
Miranda
counting
has,
right now. He may have lethal, but we're not entirely sure now unless we see his hand.
It doesn't have lethal,
floats
it's still down up to 21.
Any color and the green. Not sure what he's casting. He may be casting a ram through or something. And I think it's
I think it's looking for a land.
It's the one that came out in Modern Horizons. The one that fetches you a permanent and then you put a spawn token. And there goes the token, a 0 wine. You can sacrifice that and float any colorless mana. I'm not sure, Asara, what he took on that play, but I think it was a land. And then puts a rancor
on the innocent Eldrazi's plan.
Okay, so that is an interesting, actually, and a very interesting type of
Daring
play.
play.
Normally, mono white decks actually use prismatic strands. You know, given that the sprawl is colorless,
interesting insight.
It won't actually stop that or prevent that damage because it's colorless creature.
That's a good play, actually. Yeah.
I've done those before in my matches.
It's a great thing that another Boggles player is here. You know.
I actually didn't expect that one of the featured matches would be a Boggles player, but yeah, I could definitely give my insights. But I think I'm taking a look at the Dean Miranda's deck.
Yeah.
I think it's not supposed to be a mono white deck. I think it's a Boros deck, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it's a Boros deck. Definitely confirmed
it's a little
that.
bit.
Yeah.
It's a splash of Boros because he has the red white lamb. But it's not actually a Boros deck.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the flashback of the what you call that? The red flashback from the pump spell.
Rally the Peasants, the one that has +2/+0, if I'm not mistaken, and then
I think he uses the red spell for that.
Really?
Yes,
Okay.
red lands for that.
Then over to Dean Miranda. I think he is. I don't know what he's doing right now. I can't see that clearly.
He's just doing the bird calling.
Bird calling. Okay,
Battle
so he
Screech.
casted a Battle Screech. Okay. Casted a Battle Screech and passes it over to the Boggles player, Mr. Anthony Martinez. Untaps and draws. We actually didn't notice it, but the ethereal armor was removed from play.
With what?
Sorry?
Does he have remote existence?
Maybe it was some spot removal. I think it was the Thraben charm. Boggles player thinking here. Cass, from what I think, is an unbridled growth. So unbridled growth actually is another type of abundant growth, but in order for you to draw a card, you need to sacrifice that enchantment aura. Here we are casting an Hyena Umbra over to the sprawl that was made earlier. So it's currently a 3/2 spawn creature, and passes it over to Dean Miranda. Okay, draws. These guys are very serious right now. They are really thinking what's going to happen next. Okay, so given that the Boggles player is currently tapped out, I think the Boros player, okay, declares attacks for 4 in the air. Okay, Mark Anthony Martinez is down to 7 now, having a little bit of a problem with giving out damage, as well as I think the Boggles player is looking for an Armadillo Cloak or a Spirit Link, if I'm not mistaken, and then casts a Core Skyfisher, and then plays another Boros. Oh, sorry, another Battle Screech. Puts it on exile by a flashback. Yep, potentially multiplying the board. Yep, okay, and then pass the turn over to Mark Anthony Martinez. And then a Revoke Existence was cast on the Hyena Umbra. Okay, which exiles the Hyena Umbra from play, giving a defenseless spawn. Eldrazi spawn, I'm sorry, it's an Eldrazi spawn. Okay, so I think another removal was cast. Baka player thinking if it's good, sacrifices the Unbridled Growth and draws a card. Okay, given that the Baka player is tapped out, I don't think he has any choice but to resolve. Okay, so the Eldrazi spawn was the one that was targeted, and then returns the Rancor back to the hand. Okay, and taps and draws. I'm not entirely sure if the Boggles player here is okay, and then Mark Anthony has conceded this game. We are on over to game 3. If I'm not mistaken, I think Mark Anthony will be playing first. Let's hop on over to Mr. Asar Official for... Okay, so currently he's busy right now talking to a bunch of people. Okay, so we are currently... let's just actually take a look at the deck list here. So normally or on the third game, normally Prismatic Strands for Dean should always be in play, given that most of the creatures there are of the Boggles is actually green. And then actually Dean Miranda actually has one standard bearer in play on the sideboard. Most likely he already put that in. And we have actually what they call fat bearers what the card is called, Coalition Owner card. And then we have a lot of enchantment removals actually for exile. So we have revoke existences, actually for revoke existences, and then one journey to nowhere. So very potentially killing. Regarding the sideboard of the Bogus player, it's very highly unusual. Yeah, both of them are at 1-1. And then, looking at the sideboard of the Bogus player, we have 3 prohibits, 3 negates, 3 standard bearers, 2 relic of progenitus for graveyard hate, and actually very different. We have 4 or a set of red elemental blast. Most likely he won't be using that for this matchup. Okay, we are heading over to the third and final game for this round for these 2 very accredited players.
Main event, Pauper Players, 15 minutes left in the round.
There
Main
was an
event, Pauper
announcement
Players, 15
that
minutes
there
left in the
is
round.
only 15 more minutes before the end of this round. And here they are putting over their, okay. Thinking if these players will be keeping their hands. Boggles represent, Boggles is not really widely known for for its type of gameplay in the meta right now. I think it's kind of actually very slow. Both on mulligans. Okay. It's a very critical stage of the round, so I think these guys are being very, very careful and looking for potential cards that they can be able to use earlier in this round. Might be a bit difficult for the Boggles player to this match. Most likely the the Boros player has most removal that is required for to defeat actually a Boggles deck. We are still on mulligans, and we are actually awaiting if these guys would start. Yep, showing 7 cards in their hands. Confirms. Both of them currently on 1 mulligan right now, so here we are if one of them is going to keep. Okay, so the Boggles keeps 6 cards in his hand. D. Miranda thinking he may be able to put other cards in his deck. Might switch or might keep. Okay, puts it back and puts it under the library. And here we are, final match, featured match of round 7. Boggles first round, puts down a forest and casts a slippery Boggle, passes it over to Dean. Plays an idyllic range, if I'm not mistaken. Then passes it over to. Yep, okay, so only 1 land was put down by the Boggles player, casts a Rancor and then attacks for 3, passes it over to D. Miranda. And then casts of, no, actually use the plane cycling. I think if what they call is Eagles of the North. So it allows you to pay for 1 generic mana and lets you search for planes lands. So it can actually be dual lands. So it can be Sacred Peaks or just a plain old plains. And I think passes land drops and then passes over to the Boggles player. Fetches a plains, normal plains, and then casts. if I'm not mistaken, it's a veteran soldier, the one that gains +1 for every other creature he controls enters the battlefield. Okay, so the Bogus player casts another Unbridled Growth, which does not really draw him a card upon entering the battlefield. He can actually sacrifice it, and Dean casts a Standard Bearer that would be very problematic for the Boggles player. Puts down a land, forest, and that's game. I think the Boggles player lost this round, and then Dean Miranda we have here is the winner of this featured match, round 7 of the Pauper Gold Rush. Okay, so I
Pauper
think
Players, sa mga
And we-
gustong magsabi kung anong branch yung pupuntahan nyo para sa packs nyo, lapit kayo sa akin sa Storekeepers area ng Pauper.
we currently have around 10 more minutes for this game to end, and I think a little bit after 10 minutes we will be starting the cut to top 8. So after finishing all of the players for this round, a little bit of a confirmation between the completions of and correctness of the match, and then we would proceed with cutting to top 8 of this Pauper Gold Rush 2024, sponsored by, or rather given by, featured by SR Official.
Main event Pauper Players, 9 minutes, 30 seconds left in the round. Pauper, main event, 9 minutes remaining in the round. Thank you. Main event Pauper Players, sa mga mag-declare ng packs, pakilista muna kay Head Judge Joshua dito sa Storekeepers area.
Kay John, ang puso, tsaka kay John, dahil nga wala yung red, tsaka kumain na mo, import mo na bandang ka. Wala nang white import na. Antay-puti ako. Oo nga, promise, brad weapon ako. Maraming gusto ko yung side port 2, nag-ready talaga ako sa'yo. Alam mo, di ba dapat brad weapon na sa'yo? Naglagay ako ng Drowning Sorrow, dalawa. Hindi pala. Hindi kasi nakakalaban niya ako. Hindi kasi nakakalaban ako. may snap. Ginawa ko. Hindi niya alam na may pula ako eh. Parang surprise, may pula ako. Prepare po. Ano mo ito pre? Ano ba din ang magawa? O yan. Ayun talagang batas niya na nakakasulit talaga. Ano sa inyo? Nangyari? Pinagbigyan mo lang. Bakit ba? Hindi, mono-work yung daming removal. Ano yung removal sa chat? Mabababaan lang ako ng standard gear. Ay, ilang games mo? At 3 days pumalag. Bubbles ko na lang pala dapat. Ay, di na. Yung table, ay di.
We are currently having a very small intermission, 6 more minutes until the round ends. So stand by for a bit, get some coffee, get some cookies and everything, and just sit tight while this round ends in around 5 minutes, but most likely would be me. There are others who would likely be heading over to overtime or last 5 rounds of the round. So sit tight.
Ako may ganun din ang version eh. Ganun din yung gusto ko kasi para sure. Dalawang green na kalaban. Sure na may lupa. Hindi naman problema ni San kanina, nag-route siya. Pero ano lang yun? Bagos pa yun.
Pauper main event players, 5 minutes remaining in the round. Pauper main event players, 5 minutes remaining in the round. Sa mga tapos na yung game, please submit your result. Thank you.
Parang game to the blue. Next round. Turn 4 ko? Ay, turn 3 ko? Ay, turn 2 ko? Tanong kasama ko. Sinong kasama ko? Ay, naalala ko na. Yung round 1, RG parang round. Round 2, green. Tapos round 3, burn. Ay, hindi nung 5 burn. RDW. Burn ako rin. RDW. Tapos, Glien na may friendship. Tapos, rock left. Ito, mono white green. 7 round. Paano ba nakakit ng record? Practice lang ako po, bro. Practice lang. Ancestor na ba? Oo. Lugi ako dun sa Argimas. Lugi ako dun. Masters. Una. Lugi ako dun. Lugi ako. Tapos yung dalawang glee, na ano ako yung dalawa. Hindi, na tama ko yung isa. Yung may yung may cleansing wildfire. Dapat bilib na ako mabot ka ngayon. Pumunta ka for lethal. Bago mag-damage, Tamiyo. Para game 2. Ako lang yung lethal ko eh.
late yung buffet. Average view duration 10 hours. Na kayo madadagdag nito sa ano ko, no? Sa few hours ko, no?
Pauper main eventers, time for the round is up. Kindly proceed to your last 5 turns. Active player turn 0. Pauper main event players, time for the round is up. Kindly proceed to your last 5 turns. Active player gets turn 0. Thank you. Pakipasa ng result sa mga nanalo. Mga pending tables, marami pa. Salamat po.
Nilaban pa ni Dina tsaka yun. Nilaban si Dina.
Uwan. Sino naglaban?
Pag ganun mo pasok sila 5 pesos. Ayan ito. Itong dalawa pa pa. Isipin mo, kung ganun mo ni Dina tsaka 5-6 sila nila. Eh ngayon, nilaban. Isang dalawa pa siya. Pasok na ba naman laban ni Ezekiel? Kasi 4-1-1. Kasi saan? Yeah.
Iwan na nila. Hindi, okay lang.
Kanino camera yung gamit mo?
Ito kay Jimmy.
Maganda eh.
Yung kay dati kong ginagamit.
Ayan din ba?
Open pa yan, pero yung GoPro kasi hindi pwede ngayon sa ganito. Ang dalawa pala gamit yung camera?
Oo.
Wala ka
Kasi yung, paano kunin yung free packs? Free packs.
Meron nata kayong sa akin.
Eh, palista ka na ba? Ano ba ito?
Ano sir? Ang laban niyo eh, no?
Ano na?
Pasok na. Wala na lang. Nilaban namin. Oh, parking. So kung nag-draw kayo, hindi kayo makapasok sa parking.
Over round 7 raffle winner Rainier Magpantay. Punta dito sa round 22 para i-claim ang inyong prize. Again, Rainier Magpantay.
Wala, di ba?
Pag hindi na nakapunta dito na 5 cents.
Pero kung ano, kung ngayon pa lang magtatapos. Ay! Ano wala yun? Hindi na makalaga. Uwi na ako eh, nakachamba pa naman eh. Enjoy kayo mo ngayon. Ingat. Ayaw mo, sa ano na lang. Oh, next week. Next week daw. Importante yun sa akin.
Saan kukunin yung mga packs?
Lista. Sir, sorry sa question. Oh, so kukunin yung box. Dito.
Wala akong control sa pagkain mo ngayon.
Sorry na ako. Kaya gusto yung pamamagitan. Success, sir. Yes. Mag-chocolate ba sila? Chocolate? Mag-chocolate? Hindi ko alam. Sabay na agad.
Oo, okay.
Sold na rin. Yung mga viewers. Dami na kami napanood. 7 rounds na kami. 7 rounds tayo. Hindi ba makakita? Ayaw 10 rounds. Ayaw 10 rounds. Kaya naman. Kasi talaga nilang malaki premyo nila. So, pwede ko yun eh. 11,000 each. 100,000 pa yan. That's not my problem.
Umbrella, chill.
Hindi ka nakita dito tuloy.
Okay lang.
Chill lang.
Chill lang. Ba't talaga buhay, Papa Melbs?
At least ako sa dito.
Nakalaro.
Main event, Pauper Players. After 7 rounds of sweeties, we have our top 8. Top 1, Jonel. Jonel, Jonel naman dyan. Jonel. Punta kayo dito sa scorekeepers area, yung top 8. Number 2, Eugene Jose Espinoza. Asa ka? Eugene Jose. Top 3, Dean Miranda. Asan si Dean? Dean Miranda. Punta kayo dito sa judge area. Top number 4, Ryan John Tabuso.
The top 8 out
Top
of the
5,
7 Swiss
Ryan Gelling.
Yeah.
Top 6, Nin Pangilinan. Top 7, Alain Hortillosa. And last but not the least, top 8, Chester Pamintuan. And you proceed to the scorekeepers area. MTG top 9, si Lindel Bangkaso.
I think they will decide if they will go for top 8.
Top 8 po tayo dito. Picture taking. Top 8. Jonel, Eugene, Dean, Ryan Jan, Ryan Dele, Dean, Arlene, and Chester. Kindly proceed to the judge area for the quick photo of top 8 for Pauper Gold Rush.
Okay, so there you go. Those are the top 8 players.
Top 8, ayaw nyo bang pumesta ng top 8? Sino pang wala dyan? Jonel, Eugene Jose. Eugene Jose, nandiyan ba? Eugene Jose Espinosa, nasaan ka? Eugene Jose. Hindi, Eugene Jose, nandiyan ba? Wala parang wala eh. Eugene Jose, ang hindi ko nakikita. Baka may tropa yun, si Eugene Jose Espinosa. Paging Eugene Jose Espinosa. Top 8 na, baka hindi na lang top 8 ka. Eugene. Natapasan mo na, Eugene. Eugene, bilisan mo mag-CR, Eugene. Eugene Jose, nandiyan na nga, huwag tayo, alis ka. Eugene Jose Espinosa. Nasa kanila. Eugene Jan, ay Eugene Jose. Eugene Jose, ganda naman. Aalis na ang balkon. Eugene Jose, nasaan ka? Nasaan na? Eugene, ikaw na lang hinihintay, Eugene. Aalis ka. Ayan, boss, kompleto na yung top 8. Okay.
Pwede na. Ang talaga eh. Nag-draw ako. Nakalaban ko sa CA.
Kapitag muna kayo umalis. Dito muna kayo. Kapitag muna kayo umalis. Pag-usapan nyo kung anong gagawin.
Okay, so I guess they'll just chop the price to 8. And the final decision is to just chop the...
Congrats to our winner, Chester Pamintuan of Mox and Ludus Philippines. Congratulations.
So he won.
Top 8, prize distribution. Punta kayo kay Head Judge.
Thank you very much, everyone, for watching our live coverage of the Ready Before Pauper event here at the Bayanihan Center in Mandaluyong City, Philippines. And it has been a very long and interesting and very beneficial day for all the Pauper community, especially here in the Philippines. Now that we know that the meta is very, very unpredictable. Although the top player after Swiss was a red deck queen, that was Junel Gumlao. So yeah, and we'll just update whatever the top 8 decks are in the posting MTG top 8. So thank you very much everyone for watching and keep grinding. Tapusin ko lang yung isang.
Sa'yo ba sabihin? Saan pipick up yung panalo? Nakabila ka na?
Ano yun?
Next week ba sana? Service. Fight. Oh, dapat. Hindi, kung sakali, doon ko lang pipick up. Pwede naman yun.